ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to yet another Neverwinter stream. We're back today. We're just going to be chilling out during maintenance. We're going to be checking out some interviews. Recently, a couple of people did theirs, not just mine, and looking forward to seeing what they did. I kind of, kept myself in the dark with that one. I wanted to share it with the rest of you if you haven't seen it already. So, looking forward to that happening when we get there. Yara, hello. Good morning to you, I believe it is, right? Still morning. I hope you're well. Can you believe next week? Next week? Oh my god. I still can't believe it. It's crazy. Like, I need to, honestly get a move on. With things that are going to be removed. I need to do a cursory check. Or whatever is being removed and get that content done. I think Helm's Hold's being removed. I don't know if I finished that. Yeah, Helm's Hold is definitely getting removed. So I think I should do that today. Do Helm's Hold. Alright, let's go. Let's go, my main. You been Zario favor farming? Nice. For the weapons, I guess, right? Oh my god. It's the holy scriptures I just deleted? Fuck. You need 10k favors to bless them? Or what are you doing?
Prepare for anything.
To upgrade them and get the things for upgrade. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. But I mean, hey, if you ever want to run Tom and get your Lion Hearts, that would probably be a better option. I can just throw you into a couple of Tom runs. And maybe you get lucky. You get your rogue weapon. Worst case scenario, you get in 20 runs, so let me know. Even if you die, there will be 7 DPSs, so 6 will still remain. Always happy to help out. But how do I know if I've done this area? I wish they would mark it, a nice little tick mark somewhere. You've done this. Also, why is there a location there? Can we get there? Can I get to the Guardian Lake? How do I know if I've done it or not? Okay, think. Helm's Hold. What dungeon is associated with Helm's Hold? The pirate dude, right? Not. It wasn't Pirates King Retreat. It was, I think. I gotta remember now. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not Frozen Heart. It's not Spell Plague. It's not Caverns. Is there even a dungeon associated with it? It won't be an epic. I don't think there's any dungeon. Huh. So how do we know if I've done this zone? I guess, what's it called? Dungeons? No, not dungeons. Heroics? No. General, maybe? Okay, there's nothing under general. How about quests? Black Lake District. Holy shit, hold on. Complete Black Lake Terrace Skirmish. That... what? Skirmish? That doesn't exist. Why is this still in the game? Black Lake Terrace Skirmish. Imagine. Is this still related? Gauntlgrim Delver achievement, chapter 1. Earn the MX Researcher Hot Feet achievement, chapter 4. Faster than Ancient Dragon. I thought I got that. Hey, Anelia. How are you doing? There's no dungeon for the area, okay. But I got the Scrying Under Mountain achievement. Congrats! There's like so many of them. I think the Scrying Orbs will still stay though. I'm just trying to see what's removed and what isn't. Ebon Downs is still staying. Fiery Pit. Is the EE still staying? Elemental Evil? Gauntlgrim Delver. You uncovered all of the lore within the arm of Delzun. Can you even get there? Helm's Hold complete. There you go. Look, look, look. Complete straight to Helm Skirmish. Oh my god. More things that you can't complete. That doesn't exist. So we had a lot more skirmishes. Complete Lair of the Mad Dragon. Again, that's been removed. So by that logic, the achievement should be removed. That's so annoying. Grr. Hey, morning, Patty. How do you think they should approach this? Should they return it to the game? 3 options, right? Return it to the game so that you can get the achievement again. Remove the entire achievement completely so people lose out on the achievement points. Or leave it as it is, but just remove the achievement. Then those who have the points still have their points. What do you guys think? I'm a completionist, so it annoys me that I can't earn it. So I don't care much for the points. I don't want to see it there. Anelia, running late today. Had a well-earned lion. Hope you're good. Oh, that's good. So you got some rest then. That's wonderful to hear. EE is staying, but becoming an adventure, not a campaign. So you think we'll be able to have access to all the things we normally did? At this point, I'm just like, is there any point even worrying about doing any of these? Since you can't achieve most of the achievements. Like, is there any point? Like, do what you can and leave the rest, you know what I mean? I should probably set like a level for myself, whereas only really start from Undermountain and onwards, where things can be achieved. Kiara, for Tom, I'd be happy to join in, but I don't think my stats are good for it. Well, I mean, we'll just be helping you out, so stats don't really matter that much. Anelia, well, as far as consoles go, removing achievements may well affect our gamer scores. Okay, so is that directly related to your points? Your achievements? Damn, okay. You know what's interesting? When I logged in today, it forced me to link my my Arc account to my Steam account. I don't know if any of you had that recently. Some kind of patch must have gone through. I wonder what that's all about. Are we gonna maybe get achievements? Like in console in platforms like Steam? Like they've never done that before. So I was like kind of questioning it, but I mean I play everything on Steam, so that's fine. But why would they link? Like it's a hard link. So I can't like go to Arc anymore? I can't go to Epic? Like I'm stuck to Steam. That scares me a little bit, but I mean, I needed to log in. So I wonder... Man. I wonder what that means. I'm scared. Does that mean I can't log into Epic anymore? And buy, like, stuff in my local currency? I know it's mandatory for Neverwinter and Arc accounts to be linked on PC, not sure on Steam, yeah. Kara, I'm happy for it, so I don't have to type in my long-ass password each time. Oh, wait, you mean it's going to be linked, so I could just, like, press the play button and that's it? Interesting. Well, I guess I'll see when we come back. So what have you guys been doing on console, Annie? Now that things are going to be being removed. Like what's leaving? We know Mount Hotenau. I've finished that though. Obviously Black Lake, Tower District, Helmshold. Was there anything else? Roth Valley. Roth Valley's leaving, right? Not Roth Valley. Oh, we need to go finish that. I didn't finish that. So let's go finish that then. Even though there's probably no point because, you know, achievements can't be earned due to removals. You know what I really like about Roth Valley though? Is the fact that there's physics here. Check this shit out. Oh, amazing. Look at that. Look at that shit just fucking flying around like it's Skyrim physics all over again. I love it. Like, that's what entertains me. You just see shit flying. Oh, man. I love it. Who knew? Who knew there's physics in Neverwinter, right?
Go and do just that.
Oh, beautiful. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna find missing rangers, kill drow slavers. Alright, here's one over here. Need more slavers. There's another one over there.
You will serve me.
Same stuff leaving console, just around 4 weeks. Yeah, so you guys kind of get a head start, you know? Is that why you're here? Getting a sneak peek of like, Any over there taking notes? I love Roth Valley. Yeah, it's really nice. Did you know that you can get up here and enjoy the view? Have you been up there? Check this out. Let me see if I can remember where the spot was. I was like randomly like looking logically where they would place a scrying orb. Where did I go? Oh, I think I know where it was. I got to get in from the other side. It was... Where's the entrance to this place? Over here. And then you go like... It was... back here, I think? And then up here. Check this shit out. I really hope they leave shit like this in the game. Like, I love exploring. And a lot of zones have like walls and stuff, right? That prevent you from doing this. I love this. Like, this just does it for me. Look at that. How beautiful, right? Isn't that pretty? Look at Roth Valley. Like a completely different view. Gotta get that hide in. Now you just need to like synchronize, you know? Assassin's Creed style. Area unlocked. Imagine you had like vantage points. Areas leaving are Black Lake, Tower District, Black Dagger, Helmshold, Pirate Skyhold. Right, I finished that one. Roth Valley and Hodes now. Okay, so this will be my last zone then. I already had a sneak peek with being on Mod 21 closed beta for that short time. True. I also have a PC account and... Mace? Mace 3 bards? Made 3 bards in total up to now. Okay. Every time I hear the song, I'm thinking of the Screaming Goat version. I'm just waiting for the goats to go... Fuck. Okay, we're kind of stuck now. Kind of screwed now. Oh dear. Maybe this is why they put walls in. Hold on, can I just go down here? There's a bit of a problem. Wait, hold on, I can fix this. Hold on. Death Strike. Easy. Thank you for your sacrifice. Appreciate it. Alright, so what do we still need? We need more slavers. Oh my god. Alright, so here's one saver over here. Slaver. Alright, cool. Zuna just like absolutely murked that one. That's cool. Still need 4 more slavers though. There's one over there. There's another one over there. Sweet. Okay. That one's dead too. Just absolutely assassinated him. Need 2 more. And we're done. And then also... Gotta kill drow? No, wait. Find missing rangers. Aren't they like usually voting area? You buy the Zuna or you take on the Juma's bag? It was actually gifted to me like a long time ago. But I have several Zunas because of the pack. I don't think I've ever pulled a Zuna out of a Juma bag though. And it's a wow. It's these dudes. Aren't these rangers? Oh, they're just commoners. Who are the rangers again? Find missing rangers. Oh, okay, they got set locations. You can tell I haven't done this in like forever. Oh, the dragon just spawned. Oh wait, never mind, never mind. Wait. I think it just spawned. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. It was like 0. I thought the dragon just spawned. Someone must have like killed it already. Oh, it is up! It's totally up! No! I'm not gonna make it. Am I? Am I gonna make it? I mean, if they keep going at the rate that they're going now, I could totally make it. Oh, stop! Slow down! I went the wrong way last time. I must not go the wrong way. I don't know which way it is. Is it this way? I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way then. It's too late. I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. I leave it. People are too OP. These dragons should take like forever to kill. Like, am I the only one that thinks that?
It's you. Darcy,
Like, they're dragons. They're like insanely powerful.
I've been watching this tunnel,
At least in D&D, right?
and the place is completely overrun. I think the drow are up to something. But I
And this is why I have always advised players to play through all the leveling content on at least one tune. There's going back to get the achievements for console anyway. Yeah, but I mean, you can always come back to it, right? Like now when there's kind of a dry spell in the game, it gives me something to do, which is
I
cool.
would consider you a comrade in arms if you would search.
Do you remember how much time do you farm your Mirage? That's a good joke. Assuming I wasted time on Mirage weapons. I don't have Mirage weapons. The only thing that I'll ever spend time on, if it's like armor or weapons, are through trials or like current content. I'm not going to go back play older content just to get weapons. Like, it just doesn't make sense for progression. But as for how long it can take, someone said within a week. If you had like double legacy and a couple of other things, could probably take longer. I'm personally not sure because, you know, I've never done that.
You have no idea how good it is to see you.
Dragons aren't too powerful?
Last one left.
What if they like god dragons, you know? Like deity level. Like a level 20 dragon.
Dasa, I'm still alive, and I'll keep up my watch no matter the
I remember
danger.
back in
I'll do
2015
anything
on
if it helps
Xbox,
stop them.
there were tons of never death instances and it took us all ages to kill Chathraxis. Maybe? Yeah. Were the dragons removed in Mod 21? Like, I know Will of Dragons, but were they removed from, like, the instances? Until they, like, sort things out? Hey, the Naked
Let's
Dwarf.
stir up
And
some trouble.
bye, how you doing?
Suppose it's
I_am_Wolfie is following.
Hey, I'm Wolfie. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dead Fam. I mean, there's deity dragons. Tiamat, true. And I mean, you can see what I mean there, right? Look how hard they are to kill.
outpost to the north of here. To get
So it would make sense if we had, like, you know, stronger dragons. Hey, Nissa.
search for slave ledgers. While you're at it, kill some of the drow slaves.
The leveling area ones for TOD are being removed, yeah. So are we still getting the dragons
And don't forget to use
in the
secret
instances though?
passage.
You know, like Ice by Peak,
Only safe way in.
well, Wrath Valley's leaving. Ebon Downs has one. What's gonna happen? Like, that wouldn't make sense, right? We're missing some dragons then. Adson, my English is very bad, but I understand a little. Say hey to Brazil. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can handle that.
Okay, no worries. I think your English is good.
Revenge on the drow.
Like, I understood you. So you're good. So, Portuguese, right? So, if I said, like, hola a todos meus amigos, was that okay? Or are you gonna flame me? I probably butchered that, did I? But yeah, hello to all you Brazilian friends. Correct? Oh, Pog, I did it. Yeah, so then what I was trying to say is I don't have Mirage weapons because that means I have to go back and play like older content. And yeah, I'm waiting for trial weapons. So trials like, you know, Tower of the Mad Mage, Zario's Challenge, for example. So the new trial will hopefully, you know, have some interesting weapons. We'll have to wait and see. And before anyone says anything, no, I do not know anything about a new trial. It's all just speculation. 99% of the community. Know those areas where the... Oh, you killed Tiamat in D&D? Holy shit. Congrats, Kara. Naked Dwarf, I'm good. Dragons are gone in the removed areas. Remaining in areas. That's strange though, right? That they leave some and, you know, forget the rest. That means like transmutes and stuff are going to be super rare. Though Enya managed to parkour into a couple of those areas in preview. Yeah, we got under Neverdeath Graveyard. Where the dragon is. You know that area that's locked out? We got in there. It was pretty cool. Naked Dwarf, I missed that about Roth Valley. What did you miss? Anelia, there isn't a new trial or dungeon for Mod 21. No, there isn't. But, you know, one can stay hopeful. Mod 21, version like 2. Hey Mia, how you doing? What you been up to? How's work?
If I didn't know better, I think you were mad.
Adson, sorry for the question. So I've not seen that you use Obsidian. I've never ever seen this in game, but thanks for the answer. Oh, you're talking about this. Okay, so what these are older masterwork weapons. So there's many different versions of masterwork weapons, but I use it because of the bonus, because the bonus stacks regardless of which masterwork weapon you use. So what it does, you can see at the bottom where it says 2 of a set. For every person that has master weapons, like masterwork weapons, you get plus 2% outgoing damage, plus 2% outgoing healing, and minus 2% incoming damage. So if you have 5 people running that, you're going to do 10% more damage, have 10% more outgoing heals if you're a healer, and take 10% less damage, which is great for everyone. So if you're doing hard content like, you know, Voss Hardcore or anything that requires like team play, it really makes sense using master weapons. We're going to be getting updated ones with masterwork weapons 7. So 6 and 7. 7's going to be pretty interesting. And yeah, it's going to be the same, just, you know, high item level. Anelia, Enyo, right, can get nearly everywhere. True. Mia, non-stop work, but finally got a day off. Hey, nice. So today's your day off. Are you still enjoying work, or is it kind of getting to like the monotonous part of like, same old, I'm just here for the paycheck? Do you wish you were still just playing Neverwinter and having fun each day? Or does it feel nice to have that balance? Message just below mine. Her knowledge better than mine? Oh, okay, got you. It's not too bad. I miss gaming, but money is nice. True. You can like buy nice things, right? Oh man. Alright, so yeah, what's the main thing to look forward to? I mean, besides the bard, we're gonna have to see how things stay interesting. Adventures are gonna be nice. That's gonna keep me busy for a while, because, you know, legendary bags.
Just make sure it comes soon.
Legendary bags will be nice for every character. 42 slots. I don't know how much that will interest some of you, but, you know, for my storage tunes, that excites me. Because I've been just, you know, running out consistently. Was there a couple of other things that are interesting? Because once the adventure system is done, that's pretty much it.
That's great news.
And, you know, we did get that hint about there being group content coming out, which will probably be, you know, the whole milestone system, probably also the daily quests that have been hinted towards.
Once there, the captives are armed and ready
There's
to attack.
There's been a couple of other things.
Draw out Malagath the Slaver Lord. And
More storage is always good, yeah. I mean, I could make more characters, but then it gets cumbersome trying to remember where everything is. Do you have any idea how long you've been playing Neverwinter? Yeah. We spoke about it the other day. I officially started streaming Neverwinter in like, when was it? I think like October of 2019. But I started playing in August 2019, around August. So yeah, it's coming up to my 2-year birthday. In fact, I might throw like my character a birthday party. Celebrate 2 years. And all of these things are going to be gone. So pretty here. But you know what? I can't wait to see how they reimagine this area. Because, I mean, look what they've done with Neverdeath, right? It looks amazing. Also, there was a thing here before. I wonder if you could still do it. You could, like, get through here. Like, can I just jump over? Oh, why are you guys stuck in here? Come on, just jump out. Oh god, I'm stuck in here, aren't I? Yikes. Alright, hold on. I can fix this. I can totally fix this. Hey! Hey! You! Come here! I need some mobs to come to me. God. Wait, did they fix the dragon being targetable? Hold on. Watch this. Dragon. Fuck, they fixed it! No, dragon! Dragon, go taunt some enemies or something. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. I think we're fine. We can totally do it. Oh, never mind. There you go. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I am lost chosen.
Alright, so. What would you want as a gift for your Neverwinter birthday? Oh, that's a good question. A crazy challenge. Or like a dungeon or something. I don't know. We always do something interesting. Otherwise, anything that goes towards a collection that I don't already have. Like, I collect things. Cute animals? Always a collection? I think I was collecting them here. Oh, the owlbears. If I can get a set of the owlbears. I think I'm missing the white one. And weren't there like 5 different owlbears? So I got tiger stripe, purple, black. I know there's a white. I think the owlbear would be, yeah. But I don't even know if that drops anywhere. Why these are so meaningful to me. All 3 of these dropped from, what do you call it? Lom, Lair of the Mad Mage. All 3 of these dropped from Lair of the Mad Mage. So that's like my pride and joy. True, Adson. Yes, green too. Green and white. That's the 5, right? Or is there more than that? 2 years. Wow, is that all, dude? Thought you had been in the game longer than that. Wow, Annie, wow. I don't know if that's like a good thing or a bad thing. How do I take that? Does that mean like I have some knowledge on it? I like to have people guessing, you know, considering I don't have a discriminator. So, you know, what does it mean? How long have I really been playing for? You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's free these people. How long have you been playing for, Annie? The Naked Dwarf, it's a compliment. So accomplished in a relatively short time. I mean, the community has been awesome on PC. A lot of things that I got into, trials, dungeons, groups, you know, has been through the community. And I'm always trying to pay that forward. So, you know, wherever I can help people and get them runs, whatever the case is, I'm more than happy to do that. And I still want to do like crazy 5-man Bard runs of, you know, stuff. So when Bard comes out, I definitely want to do a 5-man like Bard run. Like just for the memes, you know. 5 Bards, that's it. 10-man Tom, for example, just crazy stuff. I'm sure there's going to be quite a few people that'll be able to achieve that. How many hours of play is probably more an accurate figure? True. I'm coming on 4,000 hours. So that's, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Great says, thank you, Dwarf. So on Xbox from day one, March 31st, 2015, and PC I started in October 2014, but OC was so rubbish, so waited out for Xbox launch. PC was so rubbish, okay. I have near 7,500 hours of play on Xbox alone. Wow. Ah, that's insane. Amazing. So I'm not going to waste my daily on you. Ooh, Blade of the Drider. Any transmutes? Actually, is that the blade? Hold on. Whoa, that's actually a really cool looking dagger. It's actually really nice. Is that bound? Binds on equip. Oh. Oh. But I mean, I don't think I'm gonna sell it, but imagine this ends up being like a rare transmute. Because, you know. Someone's selling it for 20! Buy it quickly! Why is it 20? Look at the rest. People like sculpting the market. What if it was a typo? What if it wasn't meant to be 20? Oh no. I just wanted for in the event that we need to have another one. Or something weird happens. Do you remember with the Bard that you could equip two primary weapons? Excellent. Okay, so idea for a birthday party. Gather some friends, Mano, and we do hide and seek. I was thinking of that. I was. The only issue with that is how would I hide if I'm on the stream? Because, you know, well, it would be on the stream, right? And stream snipers. So how would that work? I would have to either hide my screen, and, you know, I could hide and, like, look at the sky, but there might be some telltale, you know, signs, so... Elusive boots, hey. Adson, do you remember something you did or won in the game that you were very much happier about? So something that, you mean like a dungeon drop? Like loot from a chest? Well, yeah, because I don't really participate in giveaways because I want other people to get a chance. So I don't think I've ever really participated in any community giveaways. But something that I've gotten from dungeons, I guess I can't really say that I'm proud of all the mythic mounts that I've gotten. Because, you know, I worked hard to get them. Like, I don't stop because completionist. But all the mythic mounts that you can get from the lockboxes, I just kept throwing keys at till I got it. So I can't really say I'm proud of that. But drop wise, let me have a look. Let me see what I have. What am I proud of? I mean, I would say still I'm proud of my owlbear collection because these all dropped. And I love, like, birds. I love, you know, owls. So I think it's really cute. But, I mean, I've dropped a Swift Golden Lion, which is legendary, which at the time was going for around 8,000,080 from Master Spellplague. In fact, okay, if you want to talk numbers, I sold a dedicated Squire. So, you know, this crazy expensive companion. I sold this for 10,000,080, and that dropped from Vault of Stars. So, if we're talking just purely like numbers, what is the most 80 I've ever made in a single dungeon run? I would say it's probably this companion that dropped from Voss. And in hindsight, look at the price now. So, yeah, I would say that's a pretty proud moment that made me happy. Even though I have no 80 because I'm always spending it on, you know, fashion and stuff. So, I had 1080. I don't have 1080 anymore. 10 mil. Kara, or we hide and you find us. Oh, that could be a good alternative take on that. Yeah, yeah. So we play hide and seek, except I need to find you guys. Yeah, that can totally work. Yeah, I'm down for that. No need on the gifts though, but yeah, definitely could do that. We'll make an event of it. And any more like events that could be really fun. For all skill bases. We did a PvP event once, not the traditional style where one team's defending me as I'm just walking like an NPC. So I've like walk on. I'm just like going like this really slowly. And I got to get from, you know, one point to another, capture the nodes, and the enemy team has to kill me. So my team has to defend me. So that was pretty interesting. We could probably bring that back again. Because, you know, you don't have to be good at PvP.
Let's stir up sleep.
The Drow still believe.
I meet with Mayor Gunderson. So that's going to be the next area now. Also, Charthraxis. No, never mind. Wrong dragon. Venfithar. Sorry. Alright, can I go the right way this time? What is the right way?
He may know more about what
Do you go through this? And then you like...
family farm.
What the hell is like the... How do you get there? I always get confused. Like, how do I get there? I've clearly been there. The map doesn't look too obvious. Alright, let's just try. So, we go this way. Alright. So going down this way supposedly goes nowhere. Unless that door is interactable, which it doesn't look like it is. So, we only have this option. Then we can either go down or we can go this way. But again... Oh wait, the door isn't... No ways. Is this how you get through? Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? The door? Okay. Well, never mind then. We gotta figure it out.
We must find a blue. The documents you found make
Awesome.
it clear the
Let's go kill the dragon. Maybe we get a transmute or something.
vital to their master plan, whatever that may be.
You've got more scrying orbs to find today? Which areas? Okay, what is... What? What? Oh my god, look how many people are here. Please don't one hit the dude. Come on, give everyone a chance. Alright, so I'm just gonna get my hit in. And then I'm gonna back off. Hopefully no one's running in, because I know that feeling. Yeah, they definitely gotta make these dragons like 10 times stronger. That's the door that becomes locked next mod. Wait, so Roth Valley is still here? It's still here, Annie? Sabotage lightning jars, okay. I Spy Peak, Barovia, I've got to do shoot too. Oh, okay. So what's the lore behind this? We have lightning in jars from like the dragon. The cult collects them. Okay, dokes. And then let's go back to the dude. Also, let's see if we got lucky. Nope. No luck. Oh, I love that that shortcut is there. Like, it's little things like that. Instead of having to go all the way around.
I've scratched down my
Deliver
thoughts.
Greenborough's report to Delrin Bass. Alright. Alright, good, good, good. So, I need to get there. Which means take this door. It's not turned on, no, but still in the game's coding. So given the other remaining areas are walling off the dragon parts, the door will lock out. Right. So it's very interesting, isn't it? Because it means that it might open up at some point. Because, you know, Neverdeath, for example, also, it's there. It's just, you know, closed. So what do you think? Like, are they going to put up a sign and be like, hey, sorry, you know, our dragons are on vacation. They're taking a much, you know, deserved rest after having been, you know, massacred by players for the past couple of years. We apologize for any convenience or inconvenience caused. I mean, I guess dragons need, you know, vacations too. Shame, poor guys. They've been working so hard. Alright, kill spiders. 20 spiders. Wait, there's a quest. Hold on. Hold on. There's a quest here that you can do. And when I do that quest, there's going to be plenty of spiders in that quest from what I remember. See, I've done all the quests in the game. I just haven't done it on my main. I used to help people like do their leveling, like back in the day. So I know all the quests in the game. I just, for some reason, didn't do it on my main. I don't know why. Like, you would think I'd do it on my main, but no. See? Spiders. I don't have to run around looking for spiders because it's part of a quest. Egg sack. Ugh. It's a nice looking sack. It's pulsating. Look at that. Any spooters? So if it ever is brought back, you probably won't be able to interact with the door. Well, discussions have taken place about working with Volta content. I'll let you read the rest on that subject in my blog. Yes! I'm looking forward to that. Maintenance in an hour, 7 minutes. I think I'm gonna read yours first. And then watch Silvery's. Okay, you're free. What do you call me? Thank you, Rogue? I have a name, you know. I have a name. Wow. Wow. Did you just assume my class? Wow. I feel offended. I could be a ranger. It's kind of rude. I have a theory about the revamped Tyranny of Dragon story. Oh yeah? You want to share it with us? What do you think? Mimic or no mimic? Let's find out. Oh, it's not a mimic. But it was a trap. Which is perfect, because, you know, I needed spooters. Oh, come on, Zuna. Finish them off. Go on. Cool. Imagine they add, like, legendary drops to chests. Like, you have a chance to find a legendary mount. That would make searching chests so much more worthwhile. Although, at least on preview, well, actually, at least in beta, no, alpha, at least in alpha, the chests are actually worthwhile looting. Like, you can get some good stuff out of the chests. So keep that in mind when you're running dungeons in the future. Loot all the chests. They're actually worthwhile. It won't have dragons, but it will have dragon masks. You mean like to collect? Like the visage? Dragon masks are artifacts that people can wear to give them the abilities like a dragon. Oh, so you think we can use them to like gain aspects of the various dragons? That's an interesting theory. Hey Wills, how you doing? You make a comeback? Does mod 21 pique your curiosity? Like Skyrim, oh, the Dragon Priest mod, yeah. That just gave you different powers though, but yeah, it didn't turn you into a dragon really. But that was pretty cool. Doing great, honestly. Hey, that's wonderful to hear. We got any more good tunes we should be listening to? You want some drugs, Wills? You in the mood for some drugs? I should send you a video of me doing a flip. Do it. I'm gonna give you some drugs. Actually, everyone gets drugs now. Let's go. Because if you watch the Tyranny of Dragons trailer from Neverwinter, you see him put on the mask. Oh. We're gonna become dragons. Okay. One hit time. Let's go. Oh! Belt of spider control. Nice. This item already exists in the appearance library. Interesting. I don't like remember binds on equip. I should probably save that. That's gonna also be one of the rarer things. Is it even a transmute though? Can you actually see it? Oh, you totally can. Nice. Okay, so that's gonna get saved. Alright, Wills, here you go, some drugs. Enjoy. Can I share this on stream? You actually did a... Oh my god. What the fuck? Alright, it's gonna go viral. Yo, check that dude! Fucking Viking, almost as tall as the, like, light post. Let's go. Is this the right one? Alright, let's fucking go. I want to see these people. Do they even take notice of you? Is this like normal in your part of the world? It's pretty green though, I'm not gonna lie. I like this. I would totally live here. Bro, bikes. Let's go. Hey! Dude, I don't know how you could do that. I'm 6'7". So like every time I even try, I feel like I'm just gonna like snap my neck or something. I don't know how. As a kid, I used to be able to do them, but you know. And you seem pretty tall. What are you? Like 180 something? They asked me not to hurt myself. Yeah, I don't know how you did that, dude. There's no way that I would be able to do it. Let's see this in slow-mo. I wanna see this in like super slow-mo. Let's go. It's gonna be frame by frame. Oh, perfect. Let's go. Check that form. Oh, damn. That's pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. 182. All right, all right. So what do you think I'll manage at 207? You think I could do it? How? Let's check that. Okay, so you got a bit of height advantage. What even are those things? Are they like bouncy little blobs? Are they gelatinous spheres? What is that form? How the fuck, dude? You didn't even take a jumping pose. You just fucking went for it. Get some pressure on that knee? Where's the fucking acrobatics? I saw it, yeah. Dude, there's no fucking way. You're just like, damn, okay, all that energy into that curve. Alright, alright, alright. Impressive. Impressive. Good job. I should totally use that as, you know, a follower video for the channel. Every time. Just flipping boy. Edit out the background. Alright. If I tried that, I would, yeah, I'll break my neck. Yeah. Oh, that's actual, Amulet of Escape. Okay. If you guys want something to do, farm this quest line on alts. In fact, is the quest complete already? It's probably complete already. Let's see. What quest was I doing? It's probably this one. But yeah, could probably do it again. Rewards. Okay, it's this one actually. Take your treasure. So you're implying I should install Neverwinter? Yes, absolutely. Because look at this amulet. Okay, look at that. It's kind of cute. It's really thin though. Damn. Imagine, you know, when all the female characters wanna farm for that. I mean, guys too, no discrimination, but see, it's not even on the market. Hold on, equipment, dude, you can literally sell it for like millions. Millions. No one's gonna even like. Never mind, it's bound. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But you can totally farm the other one, and the weapon. Hey Spotlight, how you doing? And that was your first one outside in 5 years, an actual achievement personally? Wait, so you haven't left home in 5 years? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so I should totally convert this. Also, I should convert this. No! 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 So, my main hand transmutes are full, and that could go in both hands. And I was supposed to clear space, and I only have it on the offhand now. So I'm probably gonna have to do this quest line again. Nice. Does anyone remember what quest gives you the dagger again? No, I didn't delete it. I converted it, but I needed it for both hands. Let me sort that out. Yeah, there's probably a lot of duplicates in here. We need more space for transmutes. Are these all the same? Let's see. Ooh, Minecraft weapon. Okay, so this is my very secret, top secret invisible weapon. Like, it's very important as a rogue. It's got max concealment rating, so you won't even know it's there. It's kind of like a hidden blade. You know, like in Assassin's Creed, you got a hidden blade? Well, here's my hidden blade. Pretty cool, right? Do you guys see it? No, of course not, because it's a hidden blade. Why would you be able to see it? But these three are pretty much identical. So unless Cryptic decides to screw us over, even though they have different, like, prefixes, they're all the same weapon. So I'm going to keep the names I like. I don't like this name of restoring. I don't care to restore anything. Nor do I like reviving. So I'm going to keep the cruel one. Aren't these the same? Yeah, but it's like different ways. I think I'm using the short swords from the bazaar. They're nice. Yes! You can get some really long, you know, like really long weapons. Let me show you. So these rapiers are really nice. Check this out. That's pretty cool. How do I have two Sunite daggers both in the same... Okay, let's not ask these questions. I bet these are all the same. Renewing battle scarred dagger versus this one. Yeah, it's the same. So we can delete that. Alright, we should be good for now. How about these? Reviving dagger of parrying. Elemental dagger of eternal flame. Damn, that's a bad boy. Oh, another invis weapon. Cool. I think we're good. Spotlight. What should I start working on after I complete Descent into Avernus campaign? Path of the Fallen. Check that the doors are secured. Okay. Are you secure? The boards fell. Okay. It's not very secure. Does anyone get the vibe of, like, you know the city in Attack on Titans? You know how they have the wall? And, like, they're in the center? Like, anyone else get vibes here? Any anime fans? New Sharandai, yeah, you should also get there eventually, but I think the item level is kind of high for a new player. Until we get an event for it to just, you know, drop, that it doesn't really matter what your item level is, which we might be getting soon, considering, you know, mod 21. Like, I have a sneaking suspicion. Yo. Great screenshot opportunity. Damn. Zuna, you're ruining the opportunity for me. Alright, nice. Would you look at that? See, we've made friends with the spider people. You can definitely spin my web any day. New Sharandar is 40k item level, yeah, that's right. So what are you at currently? Kara, I think my favorite thing about Wrath Valley is that Wrath is a drow word? Right. And we're with, like, the drow lady right now, right? So pretty pug. I bet you the undergarments are made out of the finest silk, if you know what I mean. Yeah, and I mean, I guess they couldn't really call it Slave Valley. You know, that wouldn't be PC. Wait, can I abuse the fact that they're up there? Can I? No! Can I get up? Aww. Imagine for a moment I could get up there. So... But this is on a PC. What do you mean, man? What do you mean, Miss Jizz? Ah! Hitting me with those dad jokes so early. Holy shit. Good one. That was actually pretty good. How you doing, Super Mega? A drow priestess would kill you. Oh shit, why? Because I'm staring at her undergarments? I don't know, she seems pretty chill to me. A Death Weaver. What you doing over there? It's a pretty cool book you're reading. Is that like a Death Note? Damn, dude. Check this shit out. What's she doing? You have completed all other campaigns? Are you talking to me, Naked Dwarf? Because you're a dude, Drow society is woman run and men are seen as lower. So then, but there are dudes here, right? Look at them. Look at this dude. Interesting. Okay. Nice. So we got some dom sub situation. I'm down for that. Hell yeah. The men are slaves? Okay. Damn. Got some, if you ever want to have a bit of kink, you just come to, Wrath Valley.
We have things. Oh, that's the drow, bro.
Slay the Death Weavers. Oh no. So we're, okay, I see. Drow society is matriarchal? Okay. Do we have any more examples of that? Are there any patriarchies? That wouldn't be pretty PC, would it? So I doubt that would be there. But maybe there is. Wasn't there a whole issue about, like, the races in D&D? Someone was upset over the fact that orcs were represented as I think it was the orcs. Sure, you guys would know more. So people got upset. Drow are pretty hardcore, worse than demons actually. I mean, at least demons have the outfits though. Get ritual books? Oh, come on, dude. You're like a little baby. You spitting at me all the way from over there. Holy shit, dude. Fucking get licked. Damn. Oh, they drop books too. Okay. Might be easy to just kill them. So interestingly, during the Maze Edge campaign, the mage you work with makes a comment if you're a female drow helping him. Wow. Totally sexist. Not okay. Hashtag shut down NW. Reminds me, I gotta get some achievements from there. What does he say though? Like, damn. You a drow? I love the color of your skin. Cup of pride. Spotlight also have regular companions. They're all low. I don't know how to get different ones without buying them. So honestly, the best thing that you can do is go to Avernus. And have you seen Juma? Do you know who Juma is if I mention his name? There's a little dude locked up in a cage. Farm chaotic writings and then just trade them into him. And you can get mounts, you can get companions, you can get a bunch of things. So that would be a good way to do it. It's free. The only thing it costs you is your time. Orcs are patriarchal? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Military society thinks Spartans? Right. Makes sense. Who else is militaristic? I mean, demons are pretty materialistic and militaristic. They freaking come in a hellfire engine. Who does that? Who does that? It's basically, why are you helping me? What makes you different from the matron mothers who want to oppress us? And you have options to answer. Damn, okay. So someone put the effort in. The writing team. That's cool. Little guy locked in the south. Yeah, exactly, Spotlight. Have you done that at all by any chance? I mean, people get Zuna out of that. Not that I'm saying, hey, you're going to get Zuna out of it. Just that, there's a chance you can get some good stuff. And if you don't mind spending your time doing that, that'll probably be the way to go. Kara says, I play female drow. Nissa answered, I ran away from the Underdark and I have my own wants and needs. You have your own wants and needs. Okay, that sounds interesting. I have my own wants and needs. Drow woman's got needs, yo. Down with the patriarchy. Something like that. Spotlight, yeah, but I never went back to him. I'm gonna have to check him out again. Alright. The easiest thing to do is just farm the heroic encounters that appear on the map. And obviously do your weeklies. That gives you quite a big boost. I mean, you could technically do tick. It's much quicker ways to farm, but tick gives you chaotic writings too. I can't believe I gotta do Roth Valley again. Because of the silly sword. Dagger, whatever. Oh my god. Oh, but it shouldn't be too bad, right? I hope I could just enter there. That I don't need like an intro quest. I think you can just go there, right? That's it. You just pick up the quest from Nox and you go. You can go on like tank mana. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. You know why? I'm pretty sure the weapon that drops is class specific. I can't go on anything other than a rogue. Oh no! Oh no! It's fine. It's fine. We'll pray that Golem is high enough level. Golem's gonna save the day. Golem is gonna save the day. Hunting a transmute? Yes. I accidentally transmuted it when I didn't have space for my main hand, so I only got the offhand of it. In the greater scheme of things, it doesn't matter, but then again, you know, what really matters in life? We're born to die, so, you know, do things that you enjoy. Have any pets, Mano? IRL? I wish. The place that I stay at doesn't allow pets. I used to have an African grey. I absolutely adore birds. I used to have budgies. I had to give them away. I used to have a Indian ringneck. Adorable little thing. Had to give him away. I had an African grey. I didn't like the fact that he was in a cage, so I felt bad, and I hung his cage outside on a tree during the day, you know, to kind of give him a sense that he's at least outside. Unfortunately, there was a bit of strong winds, and when I went to go check on him, the bottom of the cage somehow had fallen out, so that really sucked. I spent like almost 2 weeks every day just going everywhere, putting posters everywhere, you know, checking with neighbors. It was really hard, and ever since then I was like, you know, I'm never getting another one again, because that was just heartbreaking. I loved the little guy. Yeah, but I love birds, I love dogs, I don't mind cats, as long as, you know, they're not destructive, destroying things. I want to have a husky one day. I think huskies are beautiful. I love the color of their eyes. And when they speak, you know, they're very vocal dogs, so I think that's adorable. What is it called? It is called... tell you now. This one. Blade of the Drider. Am I going the wrong way? Oh? No, I came from here. Never mind. The feeling when no pets. Wait, me or you, Miss Juice?
Macro 1980 is following the family.
Feels bad, yeah. Definitely feels bad. That wasn't supposed to go there, right? It was supposed to be a post saying, you got any pets? And I'll tell you about the amazing pets I have. I do have a doggo, not technically mine, but that I every so often would visit. Go for walks, so there's that at least. And also all the cats here in my complex are like technically go out and pet the kitties. So yeah. Nightcrow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dead Fam. No like kitty. What do you mean no like kitty? I love to stroke the kitty. Weird champ.
I will destroy you.
Okay, they didn't like that comment. It's okay. Yeah. I think the one thing about cats, like, it depends on the cat, but some, you know, you want to give affection, and they're just like, no, fuck you. Whereas dogs just, they always want affection. They always come to you, they're excited. Some cats can be like that, but, you know, there have been a couple of cats that just aren't. But yeah, I've definitely seen some adorable cats. Those I wouldn't mind, you know, they come up to you, they just want to cuddle up to you. Oh, that's adorable. I just realized I have to do the ancient dragon lair again. What's the ancient dragon lair? Do you need any help? Why is it like a gaping hole? Are you... Really? Really? It makes sense, you know, dude. It makes sense. God, I love this game. It's like moments like that. It's like there's a gaping hole, yeah. Why would I want to open it? I could just go through it. Like, what is the logic here? Even up here. Oh my god. Why? What's the point? You could just, you know, go through the side. I guess they're not really good with gates. The drow aren't really smart, are they? It's okay. Well, you get the faster than an ancient dragon achievement, but there's a different achievement there. Oh, okay. I probably need it too. Wow, okay. Might want to get that checked out. Boots of cruelty. Nice. Those are my stepping boots. How do you jump over the lava, though?
The more innocents we can save, the better. We have to stop. The ritual books you have found have shown us what the drow are.
The High Priestess of Loth. What dungeon do I have to do?
Loth's High Priestess Sindrith is preparing to complete the ritual.
It doesn't say.
If she succeeds,
Enter the Underdark.
demon goddess Loth. With the
Ah! What quest? What dungeon? Underdark?
our homes.
I assume it means Temple of the Spider, but it doesn't say anything. 'Cause that's where Sindrith is, but I know that because I've done it, but the game doesn't tell you Q for Temple of the Spider. Am I blind? Does it say it anywhere? It doesn't say it anywhere, does it? That's like bad game design. Imagine how many players will just be like, what do I do? Access the dungeon via the queues list. What dungeon?
These drow pay.
I guess you could read through every single dungeon before you figure it out. But we know what dungeon it is, so... Let's go do Tots. Let's go. You have to jump over the lava in under a minute? What, is that a hard thing to do? Wait, can I come join you? Can you repeat the quests? Even though you've done, like, if I've already done Maze Engine, how can I get there again other than, you know, someone else having the quest? Oh, you can repeat it. Can you choose which one you do? Or is it like in order? If you have little legs, it's hard. Oh my god. You can choose by chapter. Okay, perfect. Because I need to go do achievements. Maybe you can like point them out to me. Look at me, I'm skating. Oh, I'm gliding. Which way? This way. Shortcut. Woo! Yeah. Wait. Chill. Relax. Holy shit, dudes. Come on. Chill. Oh my god. Okay. Relax. Take it easy. Kinda wish I had wings right now. Chill. Alright, much better than doing it 1 by 1, I would say. Even got an epic drop. What are you? When's a new mod coming to PC? Yeah, 27th of July, Tuesday. I can help with the achievement hunting? Awesome, Nissa. That'll be amazing. Probably switch to... Why do I have Toad on AoE is the question. Like I'm on my AoE loadout, I shouldn't have a Toad. Alright, so... change this. And then... kill myself. It's a bit tragic. And then switch to single target. Achievement hunting after maintenance? Probably, yeah. I don't know if we'll have time. Unless it's super quick. Like the jumping over lava one. Changes to AoE literally before the boss. What? You mean changes to single? What? I don't understand what you mean. What do you mean, Mistress?
Your death will be quick.
Okay, let's do a full rotation on this dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, do no damage to the guy. What the fuck? That's like a full rotation. I mean, I want to... Oh! Never mind. I just remembered something. I don't... If Taichu is here, then I can, like, reset, make this go quicker. I don't have a Zuna on my AoE. I need to just fix that before I, like, figure out what will end up being wrong. Probably buff up. What's cheap? Why do you want Suna, Mistress? Sounds like someone's sucking through a straw over there. Who's sucking on a straw? Why not? She's cool. I mean, if that's your only reasoning, I can't complain. Or argue. Or disagree. Yeah. She's pretty thick too. I mean, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty thick. You know who's pretty thick though? The little dwarf companion that you can get. She's tiny and thick. Let me change. Here's a real question. Do you want just the Fast and Ancient Dragon or the whole Maze Engine achievements? I think I need them all. I don't know which ones. I definitely don't have the faster than an Ancient Dragon one, which I think is just don't get hit by the dragon chasing you, right? Oh nice, oh okay. I didn't realize you could skip the mobs, but now I know. Smart. Say no more, just tell me the name. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'll find it for you. I think it's like shield, like something. This is a dwarf. Okay, we know this. Hold on. Well, it looks like a dwarf. That? Oh, dude, Swashbuckler, check her out. She thick. We'll check it out afterwards. But there's a dwarf lady. She kind of bae. She's like Zuna's equivalent, if you don't mind a bit of, you know, cobwebs down there. We got another thick boy right over here. Let's get this fight done. And then I'll check. It's gonna take a bit, but with both of us we can do it. Abdar's Shield Maiden? Is that the name of the companion? Get all 3 times decent comp gear now, yay. Oh nice! Congrats! Congratulations. And now for the phase spiders. So I'll pop this over here. Any phase spiders? Easy. You know, every time I heard these, I thought they were saying for lols. So I thought, you know, they were just saying, you know, for the fuck of it. Every time I heard her. For lols! For lols! It's like, fuck, these dudes. And then I realized later, oh, for lols. Okay. You guys gotta work on your enunciation. I mean, for lols is also pretty decent too, I guess. For real though, who's the hottest companion? Do other players count? 'Cause I could, you know, think of someone. Hey YBD. I mean, have you seen Miha in a bikini? That's pretty pog. Bruno is the hottest companion. Yo! Facts. Any dwarf. Alright. Let's take a moment. Actually, let's do it after. Where? Oh, there she is. Hold on. She fast. Soradio. Oh, if you like them super thick. Yo! Talk about thick companions. That's actually a fair point. Soradio is thick. Have you seen her? You haven't played for a while, so I don't know if you've seen Soradio. Wait, she's Zenstore, right? Fucking hell, dude. Hold on. Alright, let's check companions. Dude. Check this out. Show me! Ah! What do you mean I can't Okay, we're good. Check this out. Thick! Right? Look at those hips, dude. Want to buy DLC to change outfit? Pay me? Party me after. I show you Max Soradio. Okay, does she get skimpier? Or does the armor get thicker? She big? Dude, she's fucking huge. The scale on her, she's like a goddess. Angelic and all. You have a couple of those in party, you can't see what's going on. You like them cute? The baseline cleric and the max version is cute? Yeah. Alright, let's switch to single target. Actually, there's no point in doing my daily or anything, right? 'Cause she just regens her health. Or... oh, wait. Does she, though? This is not epic. I guess we'll find out soon. We don't have mechanics yet, do we? Is she gonna become Spooter? Or is this it? Do you guys know? Can I just go all out? I don't trust it. Because last time I did it, she screwed me. Is this it? Fuck it. I'm going for it. All out. I think we're good. If she full heals now and becomes a Spooter, I'm gonna be so pissed. If you like broody and grumpy men, then Makers is pretty hot. What about Drist? No one talking about Drist? Or Keddy Bree, the new companions? Wow. Drist is... I mean, come on, dude. Drist. How can Drist not even be in that, like, the tier? Why are you cupping? I got the clown mask. Fucking... He's married to Keddy Bree? What? Not anymore! He's married to me now. Alright, so... You haven't seen him? Oh, there you go. So here's Drist. Come on. We even got matching eyes, bro. Bro, come on, just chill. Let the people... There you go. Dude, look at that. You want to talk about brooding men? Drist gotcha. He even comes with the cape. Now that... Oh. Look at that. So that's Drist. How about Keddy Bree? Another Caddy. I think I left her at Epic. Eladrin is pretty, look at her. She's... Look at the hairstyle. She's pretty cute, right? I'd give her, like, a 4 out of 10 on the thickness scale. We should do that. We should make a series. We just rating companions by thickness. It's just gonna be one of those many ideas I just never realize. Bruno, though, he get like a 9 out of 10 on the thickness scale. Check this boy. Oh, nice. And where's Caddy? Caddy. What does Caddy look like? This one?
You think I'd let you do it alone?
Yo. Okay. She gets like a 6 out of 10. Got that nice form. Got the arch back, you know. She knows how to knock them back. That's for sure. Wolfgar is said to be at least 7 foot tall, really? There's Seradio. Check that out. Yo! Even on top of this bridge, I'm still on. Damn! If you want to feel tiny. Look at that sword. Okay, what do you think, Miss Jizz? Is this the definite winner? 10 out of 10 on the thickness scale? Hey, Zypheria. That sword is pretty good looking, right? Imagine a Barbie sword like that. I love the effect on it. So what does the max version look like? Is this the max version? Oversized and irritating. Yeah, I can imagine. If you have multiple people having this, you can't see anything. I hope they don't change it, though. It's kind of like a unique thing. Pink anime hair, too. Yeah. She like... Oh, her armor changed. Okay. So she doesn't really change. Oh, she's gone now. We stared too long. What happened? Oh, wait, is that the base? She looks tinier now. So she gets bigger. Oh, she grows. So she's a grower? Okay. I mean, right? She did get smaller, right? Well, maybe no. I don't know. She just looks tinier. Maybe it's the angle. You know how it is. It's all about that angle. Let me see if I can find that dwarf for you now, Miss what's this one? I think I named it after Mia. So Miss Anderson over here. I think that's the one. Summon another. Is this the thick dwarf? There you go. That's the one. That's like a 9. 9 out of 10, right? There you go. That's the tiny little dwarf I was telling you about. There you go. What do you think? Cute? She good, not gonna lie, right? I don't have her at Mythic, so I don't know what her different appearances look like. But I mean, at base level, she kind of cute. It's like a mini fighter, right? I don't know if she's any good, but young maiden to defender of the hold. Oh, so what is this? A shield maiden. Shield may. Is there any? Can you even find it? Shield maiden? No? Okay. She must be pretty rare. This angel is unbeatable so far. Look at that ugly thing. What? This poor guy? Oh, he just wants some love. Look at him. Poor guy. Aw. He gets like a 7 out of 10 on the thickness. Yeah. Look at that. Let's see if we can beat Seradio. I mean, what about the Aranea? Like, no? She has like spiders crawling out of her. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at that. You not into that? And then they just come back. Crawl up into her again. It makes you wonder, you know, where do they come from? Where did they go? That's, you know, if you're into that kind of thing, she got you covered. She got that long dark hair. Totally into that. So, are there any other companions with, you know, long hair like that? This is by far like my favorite one. Not gonna lie. Okay, here we have the epic slot butt right here. This gets you a 10 out of 10 on the thickness scale. The red slot, and its brother, the death slot. Big titty spider goth GF, exactly. Exactly. Oh, look, she even does the hand thing. Aw. Dude. What is she wearing under there? That look good? Okay. It's the reason why we don't summon her. Who else do we have? We also have another contender for the thickness scale. We have the Piggo. Alright. What else do we have? Anything that can beat Seradio. How about this thick boy? Look at that freaking... Holy shit. That battle axe. Damn.
Let me play something for you.
How did he get so tan though is what I want to know. Because you guys said this is Nox. I thought it was like Nox's dad or something. But this is Nox. How did he get so tanned? Axe is pretty pug, right? Has anyone tested Harvester yesterday on preview? Harvester? Oh, the companion. How about this? Damn. Check that face. Get you a partner that gives you that look. Kevin Bacon? Yeah. I've named mine Pork Chop. Alright, is there anything exciting? It's a goldfish. Oh. We have, where's his face? Was he always looking like this or is it bugged? We have, my dude, Jason Momoa over here. But, I can't remember if he had a face or not. I don't know if it's bugged or if it's how it should be. Oh, we're kind of matching though. Check those eyes out. Oh, the Harvester of Nightmares event was put on previous day for testing only for 12 hours, all 3 phases, and I'm wondering what they changed. Well, they were working on reworking events, so, you know. So first it was too easy, then it was too hard, so maybe it will be just right this time around. Oh, there's a ghost. Oh, that's his ghost. And that's my ghost. Alright. Alright, let's go back to what I had before I completely forget about all of this. Also, honorable shout out to Yojimbo. It's just so contrasting to what we have in the game. If you want something unique that has the weirdest fucking feet ever, like check those feet out. Like they're dough. Like someone just took dough and just like kind of try to form a shape. Damn. But yeah. Love the hair. Love the style. Love the katana. Or rather, yeah. Rugged face. Any Sekiro fans? Those are socks? Listen. Listen. You never know. Dude can take damage for you. Alright, cool. How much time do we have? We have 7 minutes. What can I do in 7 minutes? Hey, Amy. What can I do in 7 minutes? What are we doing? What's this? Martin. And now? I found one pretty good more. Okay. So I need to come to Lost City of Oma? Skirmish queue, true. I mean... What do they have? What do they have? Oh! 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 Yes. This reminds me of Nissa's character. She looks drow-like, right? Even though she's Aasimar. I love her attack animation, how she could just teleport. Which one was this again? This was... So you had Seradio, then you had... Is it in the... Vanguard of the Citadel? Right. There's also an Astro Diva. Ooh. Hey, Miss Jizz, what do you think? It's only a 2 on the thickness scale, but that hair though. You wanna... Yeah. You have him, Kara? Of course, of course. Definitely a bit of fan service going on here. Okay, female version of this exactly when?
A catapult is a heavy
Ripped but no thick. Let's see. Oh, the Acolyte of Kelemvor. She kind of cute. That face though. Oh. RBF. RBF for sure. Hard pass.
You could use some cleaning up.
Chilton Hunter. Oh, that hair though. Thomas would like this. It's got his... She cute though. Oh. And the face paint. She cute.
My spells are at your command. Let's see what's out there.
Oh my god, you can have a Dragonborn companion? What? Dude! You can have a Dragonborn companion? What? No ways. Okay. This is memey. Think of the memes. Think of the memes. Oh my god. Okay. I need to definitely acquire that at some point. Mage Slayer. Alright, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. If this was like the old day, we probably could do Master of the Hunt. But there's no time. So, yeah. Kelemvor is a death god after all. She must be pretty though. Okay, so that's how that works. Well, I guess we'll do a tiny bit of this, and then we'll go through the wonderful interviews that 2 other content creators shared. I'm going to read the blog post first. What does Kelemvor look like? What does thick mean? Like, what it sounds like, thick. Just the spelling is, you know, different. Generally relates to, you know, the larger lower half of the body. Traditionally in women, but can be men too. So like, if I don't get logged out, I can show you. Thick, a fuck you game. Okay? I'm not going to show you. Poor waifu mano. Alright, well, yeah. There's that. It's fine. Not a problem. Is this on preview? No, that was live. But maintenance now. GG, yep. Played myself. Well, you know, we can get an early start on the blog. Hold on. Let's look at image search for thick. I'm going to pre-check it just to make sure, you know, there's nothing there that shouldn't be there. And then I'll share my screen. I don't think I can get into trouble if, you know. Okay, so far so good. All right. All right, looks okay. The others aren't loading though. That's scarce. I'm guessing like they're inappropriate images. That's why they're not loading. I really hope they don't load. All right, so Google search for thick. There you go. You got a good indicator of thick now? You know what? I'm too scared to put it in there, but I should put like thick JoJo. I like how there's like a corgi butt there. Third from top. I know, I thought I thought the exact same thing. Oh my god. Alright, cool. Yeah, so that's thick. I don't know why this is here though. It's not particularly thick. Thick JoJo? Yeah, I this could escalate quickly. I know. We have to be careful. What are the results for thick? What comes with thick? Thick meme. Thick water. Thick anime girl drawing. Thick thighs. Thick boy. Why is that thick boy? I'm really curious. I want to see what thick chicken is, but alright, let's go. Thick anime girl drawing. Please. Please be safe. Are we good? Are there any issues? Do I have to close stream? Alright, we're good. We're good. Whew. Damn. Alright. Any interesting ones? It's just like, close. I know. Here, thick. So this is thick. This is too, I do not want to click that image. Because if Google gives me like related, you know, search results, that could end really badly. But this is thick. You see no JoJo? JoJo's not really anime though. JoJo's a way of life. I got you in the first half, didn't I? Alright, cool. So let's move on to the blog. You almost got mad? Yeah. Click it though. No, we're not clicking it. What I won't do though is play some epic violin music as we read these. So, in case you guys missed it, we had 2 interviews recently. I mean, besides mine, there was also Silvery's and Enelia's. Enelia did a blog post. Silver did a YouTube video. I think we can have the video play afterwards. And yeah, we're gonna check both of those out. Oh, I hope I don't butcher this for you though. It's gonna go bad. All right, so violin music. Let's go. No, not violent music. Violin. You know, like that instrument. I don't know why. I just think it's gonna be fitting for this. All right. So first thing we're gonna do is bring this up. All right. Decline all. There you go. Why is this annoying thing here? Okay, hold on. We'll fix this real quick. Just remove this forced advertising. All right, that's better. All right, nice, nice. Cool. So what do we have here? We have a blog post. 14-minute read. All right, probably take me half an hour. All right. So we have the rebirth of Neverwinter. Jewel of the North Q&A with Salim Grant, senior game designer. With Module 21, Jewel of the North, now only 1 week away from launch on PC. July 27th, 2021. Fall 2021 on consoles. The Neverwinter for Noobs team were given the opportunity to interview Salim Grant, senior game designer for Neverwinter. Salim has worked in the video games industry for over 20 years. He has experience in online game development and project management for multiple online games and has worked on much content in Neverwinter since 2017, including classes, companions, brought back old content to create the Tales of Old event, and most recently, worked on the Vault of Stars dungeon and the new Bard class. So here's the interview, part 1, existing Neverwinter content. So Anile asks, will future content follow a similar format to those ideas brought forward during the CDP, the Collaborative Development Program periods, episodic content, evolving environments, etc.? To which Salim responds with, I think we're still discussing it. It's obviously a question that we've asked internally. Also, you know, as after years of doing straight module releases, this type of content is recently new to Neverwinter. So I think we're still trying to figure that out. We're still planning so that we have a general idea of what we're doing for the next module releases, other content, and what the general theme is, of which I think we've hinted at what it's going to be in a few streams now. But as to how it's going to be laid out, we're still trying to figure out what that is exactly. I definitely wouldn't say that it's off the table, because I think the concept of episodic stuff can be really cool. We're just getting our feet wet. Damn. And trying to figure out our processes on how we could best deliver content like this to all of you. Okay, so that was the format that was, brought forward. Can we get episodic content? They look at it. It doesn't necessarily seem so right, any, but we might get it in the future. Maybe. Who knows, right? I'm not the best blogger. I'm a blog noob. But I think this is good. You got, the questions answered, which I think is great. Okay, this is cool. And then Anelia goes into class balancing. There we go. This is the one. Any wizards? Various players have asked me if there are future plans to buff nerf their class, especially paladins who have been left behind somewhat in the current meta. I can agree with the healing, right? It's very hard to get into. At an end game, as long as you maxed out, it's fine. But, early to mid game paladins, they struggle. Salim says, at this point, I couldn't say anything is concrete. Obviously, we are always looking at making sure that things are as balanced as we can, along with the longer list of other work that we have to do. Our systems lead has his pulse on all these things, especially once the Bard is live. The goal for the Bard is that the class is basically equal in its role to other classes. But once we have the Bard live, I'm sure things will pop up that we will need to address. I will be having to make tweaks here and there that may affect other classes. So I couldn't say anything for sure, but we try to be pretty diligent in how we look at things, ensure that we understand what's going on in the community, and that we hear what players are saying. Okay. Most popular question ever. Pallies and Wix being the players that asked. Oh, Wiz, yeah. I'm surprised it was. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't look like we'll get any of that currently for the older ones. But they'll be paying an eye to Bard, which makes sense because, that is the newest one. And probably going to be really OP on, release. But that'll be addressed in future patches. So, Anelia asks, in the Sharandar Driftwood Tavern stream in March this year, you mentioned that you had previously worked on Neverwinter during the Strongholds and Paladin launches. With Strongholds in mind, are you currently working on furthering the plans on last year's roadmap to adapt the current Stronghold content? To which Salim has a really lengthy response of, so, to comment on the first part of that question, I actually designed a lot of the math behind Strongholds, the initial guild setup system, and how buildings progress, amongst other things. I'm the original designer for that content, but I left Cryptic for a short time during its implementation. As far as Stronghold responsibility goes generally, I'm the guy on the team who probably knows the most about Strongholds right now. Jared probably knows a bunch too, as he's had to interact with it here and there, and we've talked about Strongholds a lot. We keep looking at where we can put updates onto the roadmap, as it's not a small thing, but we don't think it would be good to just say, hey, we're going to kind of tune Strongholds or do this particular thing and ignore the lower level of issues that exist with it now. The stronghold system is pretty old. We haven't updated it in a way that I think is a good over the past however many years. So we're trying to figure out exactly how we're going to handle it, because it's a gigantic task and it would take a lot of resources to focus on it. I assume that I would be part of future updates to the system, but you know, I can't have another giant house that I'm working on. Hold on! Giant house! What does he mean? Is he hinting towards player housing? What is this giant house that he speaks of? Are we getting hints over here? We have put it out there to the community that we're trying to get it on the roadmap somewhere. There isn't a recent update on where that would be, as we are still in the planning phases. If strongholds can go in post-mod 21 somewhere, then I'm sure we'll figure it out. If not, then hopefully we'll look to apply some resources to it in the future. I really do want to dig into strongholds more and figure out at what point we are with it, and see how we can refresh it. We could maybe just do a whole new thing, you know. I mean, I think all the options are on the table. Do we sunset strongholds and do a whole new system? Do we take strongholds and turn it on its side and reimagine it where it is in that spot? I hope so. I hope we could just, you know, do that entire thing. Both of these. Start over. Yeah. Take your time, leave it as it is. Start from scratch. Make it modern. Make it fun. That could be a good idea. Say some Star Wars lines. Hell yeah. I am your father. Ah, yes. I see we have made it here again. Alright. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. Listen, it was just part of the theme, okay? Salim got really excited. Alright. Good. So, Strongholds is big. Like, it's craziness. Stronghold PvP is a whole other thing to think about, because conceptually, Stronghold PvP is a cool thing. And when we were making it, it was going like, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be a huge thing. Some of the initial designs were actually really nuts. But now we have to sit down and disassemble it all and look at what we have and then make a decision on how we want to move forward. And hopefully that happens within the next year or so. But it's not my call in that regard. It's up to Matt and Randy to figure out what they want to do. Okay. So, yeah. For those of you who look at Strongholds, they know about it. They're aware about it. They have some, you know, ideas of what they want to do. But from what we've been told, from what Jared has mentioned, is that the old system, it's like, it's legacy. Like, it's so hard to work with. And it sounds honestly like it would be better if they just start from scratch instead of trying to, you know, plug things in here and there. So Anelia asks, stats. Many players I speak to still remain confused as to what contributes towards ratings and what other sources go towards the percentages. Would the team be able to clarify this in an official blog post perhaps, or similar resources that players can access more easily? Right, they did do a blog post on that, but I guess they could clarify. It does let me link. Yeah, no, of course. You're good, Anelia. Salim to that responds with, it doesn't seem like it's out of the question for us to do something like that. You know, kind of pulling back the veil on the mystery behind our stats. Okay, that's good to hear, because, you know, for the longest time I was rather, vague on that. So that's cool to hear. So it's just something that needs to be brought up with the team and find the time and resources to do so. All right. Anelia then asks, are there any plans to up the spawn rates of the hunt marks in Sharadar? Oh, yes. The Mended Grove and the Dark Famire areas. These seem to remain quite low when compared to Episode 1 spawn rates. To which Salim says, we recently updated the spawn rates. They should be identical across all of Sharadar, but I'll look into the rates again in those areas. Okay. So they wanted it to be the same. If it's not the same, then, you know, hopefully they look into that. Anelia then asks, with the ever-increasing Zen payout backlogs, especially on PC, are there any future plans to change how the Zen to AD exchange works? As this isn't within Salim's area of knowledge, I received a reply from the community manager on the subject, to which Julia then responds, on liaising with Jared, ideally we need more AD syncs. We have attempted various fixes, but none of them managed to really alleviate the problem long term. I mean, where's my dude Zyphero? If he's still in chat, that dude would just come up with 1,000 ideas. I know Sharpwood, Viral Wood, a couple of others, you know? But yeah, I mean, the players are smart. Why would you spend your 80 if you want to save it for things that are decent? I mean, it's easy to get, you know, my 80, just throw in fashion. But how do you get the other dudes, you know, who hold on to their 80? You got to give them something to want to grab. So our most recent strategy was putting limited time items in the Wondrous Bazaar, like the bag, the cold ward, etc. We have more planned, and ideally we'd like to get to the point where a new item is in the Wondrous Bazaar every week for a limited time, and that's pretty cool. But basically, yeah, getting more options out there where people would be willing to spend 80 on them is our current plan. Okay, so that's why we've been seeing that. They've been testing that. Yeah, so he's investigating that as clear as the rates aren't equal. That's good. And there's some great ideas from the community on how to solve the ADX issues. Hopefully the devs listen and try and test a few of those ideas. Yeah. I think it's a tough one because you'll find the majority of the ones who are super rich, they play the game like a market. So, you know, they do investments. So getting their 80, it's not something that's going to be an easy task unless, you know, you kind of prevent them from investing in the first place. So, you know, not having Zen items be sellable on the market, for example. That would be one way because they just flip that around, right? But yeah, I don't know how that will affect the game long term. Okay, part 2. The Bard and Module 21. Ooh. Okay. Anelia asks, Jewel of the North. The name for the new module was originally used back in 2013 when launching the game. Is there a reason this name was chosen for Mod 21? Do you consider this to be a rebirth of Neverwinter? To which Salim then responds with, I mean, that's an interesting interpretation of the name. I think where we are now with the game, even if that interpretation isn't intended, the game probably does feel that way. Internally, we are definitely trying to breathe new life into things, as is apparent with Mod 21. The new Bard class, the way the progression works, getting people to know the core of the game quicker, and using the initial few hours of the game to teach you how Neverwinter works more effectively. So that interpretation, yeah, it makes sense. As far as the name choice goes, honestly, I think it was our executive producer and our lead designer who decided on the name for the most part. Thinking about what we were doing currently, so maybe that is what fueled the module name choice. Maybe they wanted to add some nostalgia to it, but they would definitely know better than me as I was not a part of the naming process. We are making big changes to the game with Mod 21, and we're trying to be bold and move forward, identifying what makes Neverwinter more fun and kind of double down on that. Then we more narrowly defined what our game is, what makes Neverwinter, Neverwinter, and what gives the game its identity. I definitely would view Mod 21 as a kind of semi-soft reset, because we've done some sort of resetting before this, with the combat rework, scaling, and Mod 16 changes. So yeah, we've been moving towards this for a while. I think from here on out, with the team and the way that we're thinking about things, getting past the pandemic and getting used to remote work, we're getting into that stride now. We are all really excited about Mod 21 and what's coming up after this. So yeah, I think that rebirth is an apt way to view it for sure. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. We'll see what happens. Literally around the corner. Anelia then asks, with the previous evolving environment seen in the Redeemed Citadel, could this be applied to Mod 21 Jewel of the North to rebuild Protector's Enclave after the Mount Hotenau eruption, or any other content in the game? Salim then says, that specific thing? No. At least we get an answer. It's like, no. We've definitely talked about Protector's Enclave in its current existence and the status of Lord Neverember. The fact that he's so financially broke. Goddamn promissory notes! Personally, I would love to do an event where we create a new Protector's Enclave, come up with a whole new story, move you to a new area, and we just build kind of a new thing out of that. That's kind of insane, me thinking that way. It's probably an extreme solution, but I think story-wise there's a lot of opportunity to do some really kooky stuff there. This specific example sounds cool to me. It's certainly something that we can bring up to our lead designer and see if he would like to run with something along those lines. But we've definitely talked about the state of Protector's Enclave, how it has just been in this current state and nothing's moved forward. I think that we should look at that, and now that we've cleaned up the older content a little bit, we actually have a little more leeway to maybe make some more changes within the city and make it feel like something has actually happened over the last 8 to 9 years. We've definitely talked about the Enclave, and maybe something will happen. I like this. I think this is a cool concept, so I'll be running it up the flagpole. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been our player hub for the longest time, so getting some love in PE would be cool, because, you know, a majority of time, whether you're a beginner player or an endgame player, PE is the place to go. Anelia then says, or rather asks, it was mentioned in the last Reddit AMA that the team is working on further endgame content. We feel that endgame players are frustrated with there seeming to be no content for them in the upcoming module. At the time this was stated, no further info could be announced. Is there anything you can tell us? Will any more new content be featured in Mod 21? To which then Salim has a lengthy response of, I definitely don't want to put anything out there that's misinformation because it's not fair to you, the players, or to us, and planning is still happening and a lot of it targeting endgame players. Fair enough. If you're saying endgame players as kind of bleeding edge players versus endgame players who are capped level and just doing campaigns and such, I would say that we are focused broadly on the endgame player right now and with the Mod 21 changes in mind. We see an endgame player as anyone who is at a capped level and are now in what we effectively call the endgame. Okay. So we need clarity on that, because to me, an endgame player is someone who can do the latest content in the game, you know? So the hardest content currently, I mean, Tom is, you know, quite mechanic heavy. I would still say Tom is still harder than ZCM, having done both. So I would say an endgame player is someone who can effectively do those. And they have nothing else to do. But it's interesting how they view an endgame player. Just someone who's, you know, capped. That's very interesting. From that point of view, we're not building more content for pre-level 20 in the next module. Okay. The remaining content we're working on is capped level content. Interesting. So, okay. That's definitely open to interpretation there. Do these devs have that kind of power? How many big brains involved? Hey, Twitch Metalhead. We're just going through a blog post that Anelia had in a dev interview. Endgame players, the player talk about politics in PE. Oh, yeah. And don't forget the, you know, the talking in zone chat. And obviously the Tom Completed channel. Who is the best set to decide what endgame is? The player or the dev? Who spends more time on the system? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, they're trying to create the game for everyone, but I can understand like the viewpoint, right? There's a very small percentage of players in that bracket who, you know, are fully capped out. And it's interesting how he mentions an endgame player is anyone who is at capped level. What does that mean? So just you level 20 and you're an endgame player? That's really interesting. If I'm not misinterpreting that, maybe Anelia, you can shed more light on that because you were there. But that basically sounds like you get to level 20, which is cap level, right? And you're an endgame player? And it's so much more, right? Maxing out your companion bolster, maxing out your mount bolster, maxing out your gear. Like, there's so much more. So what do you call that player then who has all that? To me, an endgame player is someone that has everything. They've done everything. I'm an endgame player because I have nothing to do and have all the gear. So if an endgame player is someone who hits level 20 and an endgame player is someone who has done everything, then yeah, I can understand why people would be upset over it. 20k GG, yeah. So they seem to view it, but in a different form to what the player base does. Yeah. That might be something to, you know, go into. Like maybe familiarize them with the actual players at an endgame level. The devs also had previously admitted that they rely on us for information and that there are many players out there who can play the game and get the most out of it much better than they can. Yeah, well, there you go. That definitely helps. And, you know, maybe that should be something that is looked at to kind of remind them like, hey, by the way, you have like quite a large group of players who are in this bracket and they're the ones that are kind of frustrated right now and are the ones that are looking for content. Because let's be honest, a, you know, quote unquote endgame player, as they call it, once you hit level 20, those players will have so much to do. They have so many chase items. They got to max their companions. They got to max their mounts. They got to get, you know, the gear that they need, all those things to be able to, you know, compete in, well, you know, do their part in trial content. So they have a lot of chase items. Whereas to me, the definition of endgame player, they don't have anything left to do. They have everything. And those are the players that are, you know, in kind of a dangerous situation because, well, what can they do? And it sucks to be in that situation right now. So, yeah. Murder Star Endgame. The final stage of game, such a chess or bridge, when few pieces of cards are made. Yeah. Reverse says level 20 with black. Oh my god. It's okay though. We kind of know what needs to be focused on next, you know? This would be a interesting question to ask. What do you define, or what do you think of as an endgame player? And then ask them leading questions like, so what do you think of a player who does, you know, trial content like ZCM and, you know, Tom? Do you expect a level 20 to be able to do those? Do you expect them to do it without, you know, companions, without mounts, without specific gear pieces, without artifacts, you know, things like that? Because I can tell you now, those players can't do it. People struggle enough already as is with, you know, 70-80% bolsters and the gear and the artifacts, and they still struggle. So there's no way a capped level 20 player is going to be doing trial content. Okay, let me correct that. Can they do it? Yes. Can they complete it? No. And if they can somehow complete it, dude, hats off to them. I want to see that shit. I think they'll be entertaining to watch. This is why words can be a game. Neela says, there's a comment in there referring to bleeding edge play. Yeah, I did see that. That's what they mean by those who are at master. Exactly. That's the part that I saw. Right over here. So I think that's what he was thinking as an endgame player. And you can tell by the fact that he says we're focused broadly on the endgame player right now. So that's not specific to any which one, right? Not towards the bleeding edge, as he mentions. But we do get news at least that they won't be doing new content. The rest of that is going to be, you know, for capped level 20 players. So at least everyone will have access to that content. Whether it's, you know, a level 20 player or whether it's an actual endgame player. Everyone will have access to that content. And let's hope it's, you know, exciting. It will be something for them to do. So we'll see. We'll see. We don't know. We don't know until we get there. So we'll see what happens. So for in between mod 21 and mod 22, we are building something similar to the Redeemed Citadel in essence, but not specifically the same. I'm not currently the design owner of this new content, so I can't speak a lot on it as things may change. But we're definitely focused on this. We've gotten the initial mod 21 changes out of the way now, and Elliot Miller, the guy who headed up the level 1 through 20 content changes, did a bang up job. Wow, one guy. That's insane. One guy did all of that? I mean, I'm sure there were other departments that, you know, assisted along the way. But, wow. Okay. Even though the leveling changes are now internally completed, we still have to obviously release mod 21. There is a level of anxiety behind the changes that are coming, but once we get that out of the way, we can focus on the base of our content being more for the endgame players most of the time. Okay. But, yeah. Where's the bleeding edge? I want to see some content for bleeding edge players too. Following on from that, we can hopefully carve out some special things like in the Sharandar stream in March, where I talked about Vote of Stars and having post-launch unlockable content as an optional thing that is more so targeting an endgame player. Okay, this is bleeding edge. Where he says endgame player, like what they release, Hardcore Voss, that's an endgame player. Other players can do it, but they'll struggle. But, you know, your bleeding edge are going to be the ones that just like cruise through that. So yeah, if we have more stuff like that to do, that could be interesting. As an experiment, I would love to see us doing more of that type of content, as it can be pretty easy for us to include if we have the time and resources available. and it offers all of the players optional extra content that could be unlocked later on after you've mastered the initial content after release. So we definitely focus on the endgame player and making sure there's content for you guys to consume going forward, albeit at a reasonable rate and not overnight. I'm not going to lie, it doesn't sit with me well the way he says endgame player. Like, I would rather prefer that he says, you know, focused on more content for players who have, you know, reached the level cap. I mean, he has defined what an endgame player is, so I think technically it's within reason, but yeah, this is more for all players. Then again, the bleeding edge player, so to speak, right, that I'm referring to as endgame player, they will still have content to do. As long as they're releasing content. The issue is we didn't have content to do. So whether it's challenging or not, there will still be content. So I guess that's a good thing as well. Even if it's not a trial, even though it's not a dungeon, if it's something to do, it's something to do. Maybe there'll be chase items. Maybe there'll be, you know, fashion. Maybe there will be good companions. Maybe there'll be sellable items, tradable items, you know, something. So that sounds better than what we had. Salim laughed when he said that last bit. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I wish we had confirmed whether he means his definition of endgame or ours. Yeah, but I think he did in his beginning state. He mentioned as, you know, general, like Murder Star. I think we have dictionary so people can just make up their own word for us. Or flying monster. Oh, imagine. I wish I had asked the question on flying mounts. Yeah. All right, Anelia then asks, many players have awaited the coming soon class for a long time now. Why the decision to make a bard over the more commonly requested monk and druid? Oh, I would love those, druid as well. But yeah, maybe we could get them all. Like, come on, let's go. Every year, a new class. Why not? Salim then says, this is probably the most common bard question we have been getting. Common bard or common class question? If you play paper and pencil D&D and you look at all the available classes and look at what makes them unique, you can probably answer this yourself. All classes play in a certain way, but in general they all kind of feel the same. Some do magic, some don't, but the bard is unique in that it will always be the class that wraps song into its whole existence. It's the core way that it works from a translation of paper to digital medium. The song part of it gave us an opportunity to introduce a new way to interact with our game from a combat standpoint, and obviously also a way to include the ability for players to create music. Granted, it is limited to one instrument currently, but hopefully we can expand that out in the future. I think that thematically, the bard is more of a challenge to get right, and the potential of that for us ended up bubbling to the top of our list. We discussed all three classes a bunch, over and over again. Okay, so what I'm getting here is they realized it would probably be one of the most challenging classes, and it sounded like they took that on. They were like, hell yeah, it sounds like a challenge, let's do it, right? Which is kind of a good thing, right? They're like motivated, they're behind it. They're like, this sounds interesting, it will be unique. Cool. The original designer for the bard really wanted to do something great, and he's a huge Ocarina of Time Zelda fan, and also played a lot of Bard 5th edition paper and pencil, so really just fell in love with the concept. In the end, I think of these three classes, and while I could definitely see a really cool design for the monk and a great design for a druid, I think the bard's execution will still be better than what we probably have done with the other two classes, just because of the potential related to the song aspect of the class. It also serves us a foundation, as we had to go outside of the box when it came to the implementation of how songs interact in combat, the multiple button presses involved, and the addition of the quick play slots. We are now experimenting with this foundation, like, hey, tab powers can be a little different. So this may translate into a setup for a future monk or druid, whereas if we hadn't done this, we may not have thought about them in that way, and the results wouldn't have been as cool as they could potentially be. From the standpoint of when I took over with the bard's development, I saw a lot of brilliance behind the class, and I'm really excited for it to get into everyone's hands. I think that players will really dig it. Imagine an open world game though. Can you imagine that? Wow. Reverse, I wonder why they haven't brought in more races. They can add them to Battle Passes. So true, we might get them. I mean, look what happened with Redeemed Citadel. We got a new race, and they did say they want to make something similar to that, so we might be getting a new race. So Anelia then asked, wow, this is a very short one. From conception to now, how long have the team been working on the Bard? We broke ground on the work on it, received the first bits of actual data during mod 18. Okay, so since mod 18, they've been working on that. And then Anelia asked, what was the team's inspiration for choosing the name of the Bard's abilities? And what influences did you draw upon to pair those names with the actual actionable spells and attacks? Salim then responds with the general inspiration for those names are all very musically based. In the case of the song Blade, very swashbucklery, based on fanciful of fights of adventure. Thinking about the various musical terms like pianissimo, reducing, and such, some of the names are an extrapolation of the definition of the original music terms they are taken from. I did like those. There's some worry internally about the naming being a little too Latin, but I think the one thing that's cool is that it is but I think the one thing that's cool is that is that some players see those words and they don't necessarily know from the naming what it means or what the power does. Yeah, it just sounds cool. Despacito, let's go. Until you find out it means slowly. And then when I was saying, let's play Despacito slowly, I was just like, let's play slowly, slowly. That's true. Yeah, it sounds cool. You don't know what it means, but hey, if you have an ability called Hand of Hadar or Hadar, you don't know what the power does unless you read the tooltip. You just see an ability called Hand of Hadar, etc. So the name itself doesn't necessarily explain what it does. Once you learn what the Bard power says and means in Latin, it may actually tell you more about what the ability is going to do. With the Bard, people who aren't musicians, who are curious about the name's meanings, will go and search and find definitions and maybe learn something new. Okay. Anila says, so I want to add that Julia mentioned the convo on the 3 classes began in mod 16. All right. And this was a question from my community. Hey, Aileen. Shit. Just again, remember, I need to sort you the Despacito music. Exactly. I need to be playing that when it comes out. That would be amazing, Anelia. All right. So the next question we have is, according to certain sources, you were responsible for bringing back old content for the Tales of Old event. It has been mentioned previously that discussions have taken place about the potential of bringing back vaulted areas in the future as those adventures. Are there any specific plans for you to do this, or perhaps make an event out of those areas? Salim then says, I think because the vaulting is so fresh, the details of how we would want to reintroduce things isn't finalized. Tales of Old was a fun inspiration, and I had when I wasn't able to sleep one night, and implementing it was a lot of fun. I'm glad that Tales of Old was received seemingly well. Seemingly well? Who didn't like Tales? It was exciting. A lot of people told me they enjoyed it, even though there were certainly some issues with the content. The only thing that I can remember being an issue is, certain power-ups didn't work. There was, what was it, the one vault that you couldn't earn extra time on? Or at least you could, but you kind of had to, use certain powers to get to them. So you didn't really have time to do it ×5. But, aside from that, it was fun. If we took that same treatment from Tales of Old and applied it to vaulted content, it would be very interesting. But as far as what we would do to roll content out, those details certainly don't exist right now. It's all just discussion at the moment and figuring out what we do once mod 21 is out there and the player's response to the new module. If players tell us they miss certain content, then that would be a place for us to start looking at a reintroduction of it and how it would work in bringing it back. As far as a specific event related to vaulted content, that would definitely be fun. I've been working on event content almost since I returned to Cryptic Studios as a side task on top of the other work that I've been doing, and I enjoy putting events in because they're so much fun to include in between modules, and depending on the event, we can offer players extra cool items that they can't get elsewhere. Like the books, Tales of the Old. Had plenty of those, right? Dreadvolt, exactly, Anelia. But so in the end, they have to try and figure out how to monetize them. What's true. Either that or, subscription-based or whatever. They do need to make money in some way. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the game to play. Our team would like to thank Salim, Julia, Nitocris, the Neverwinter development team for taking the time out of their busy schedule to chat with us. Hopefully, it could bring you, our members and readers, similar content to this in the near future. Also, would like to send a huge thanks to Deadmano and Silvery. Hey! For being such a great support to us through this media event. It has been fantastic to work with. It absolutely has. Nelia, thank you for all the support and the wonderful conversations. Anything else? The upcoming major update will return Neverwinter to its Dungeons and Dragons roots by introducing the iconic and multi-skilled Bard class, along with major quality of life improvements, including a new streamlined leveling system, which will make it easier for all players to experience the many adventures the free-to-play Dungeons and Dragons action MMORPG has to offer. Neverwinter's next major module, Jewel of the North, will launch on PC July the 27th, 2021, and on PlayStation and Xbox in fall 2021. Okay. Cool. That was a great read. I think you had some wonderful questions, Anelia. It was well put together. What do we have here? Slap that boy. I just love the combat. It's so like fluid and fast paced. I mean, certain encounters and Atwells, that is. Oh, that lunge. Oh. That's a dev playing the bard there. Yeah, they play very defensively, huh? I like how they just walk out of the red. They don't even sprint out of it. That's some style right there. Oh. Yeah, Twitch rewards would be nice. You know, a good way to, if they need to incentivize their game. Were there any other videos? That was everything? Is this a trailer for it? For the Bard? We've seen this one, right? The one in Vault of Stars? Oh. Can you imagine Despacito? Oh! Okay, the cinematics are really good though, let's be honest. Like, they're really good. Wow. Like, that is really good. That was a really good trailer. It's just, it's so fluid. Beautiful. Wow, that's crazy, Murderer Star. Yeah, she's been loving Warframe. Alright, so we've gone through everything. Next up we have Silvery's interview. Don't worry about this. Ignore this, okay? It will go away. It's not on Silver's. It's on my end. Alright, apparently I want to watch the first 10 seconds of this over and over again. That's what I've been told. I don't know why, but let's find out. Also, we don't need the piano music anymore. Ah. Yeah, you're welcome, Anelia. Yeah, her humor is great. Wait, where's the, you need to drop a like, smash that thumbs up button, and don't forget to subscribe. Wow. Wait. Wait. Okay. Oh, there it is. Wait, hold on. I just realized my overlay's over her. Why does it look like she's smiling? Cracking me up. Right, that confirms what you said, Annie. Mod 16. I'm so glad she's asking this one. I didn't have time to include that. Exactly. Gonna say it's 80 sync. Salad. Sync. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Can we just see this comment that she makes in this video? This person dies in the video. Use your shield, lol. Oh, that humor just striking through. Oh. Oh man. Mm-hmm. We're getting them from what the hell? Why is it buffering? We're getting purple insignia from chess from what I saw on beta. Why is it buffering? What the hell? Over it, please. Experiencing interruptions. Yes. Hello? You okay? The fuck? Okay, guys. Sorry, we're gonna have to watch it in 144p. Hey Tarantula, how you doing? Imagine 140p, 144p can't even load. Gonna have to turn off the. There you go. This is the quality you've came for. Mm. Listen, my bandwidth is fine. I have a gigabit connection. We're fine. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're gonna turn off Le Proxy. This is unwatchable. Literally unwatchable. Give me a second. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me just fix this real quick. Really annoying. Not okay. I'm not okay with this. Tell me about the German engineering. Yeah. I mean, there was talks apparently about they were taking down one of the backbones because apparently the sharks are eating the cables again. That's actually not a joke. For some reason, it fucks with their, sense. So the sharks attack it, and that actually might be part of it. Hey, Ginger. How you doing? You know that's a thing? Okay, good. All right, I think I fixed the issue, though. I think I fixed the issue. Let's continue. Okay. There will be more. It's just. Hey, Ginger. Yeah, because Maxi Signia is not meant for the average player. Mythic Insignia and Zen Store when? Now people don't. I know. Colors aren't hard. I still have epic colors. I don't even have legendaries. Way too costly. Like, I bet you there's less than 1% of the game that have mythic colors. Let alone legendaries. Let alone even epics. Like, your average player is going to be running around with, anywhere from the common to uncommon. But, yeah, can you imagine? They're not that hard to get. Like, I want to see the numbers on that. Because I think I know 2 people in the game. And they don't even have maxed out mythic colors. Like, all of them. They have, like, a few. 2, 3 of them. So that's still a chase item ever since the inception. And the thing is, I'm okay with that. Because, it's meant to be a chase item. And as long as we don't need it to get, into content, it's not that big of a deal. I think it's just the mentality of wanting to be best in slot. And if you want to be best in slot, you're going to pay. Which is, the whole point they're proving here. So, in a sense, it will be like an AD sync, a currency sync. True, Ginger. It's just a item level chase. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like over 100k. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fact, there's 5 million a color. Yeah, I sell mine too. It's not worth it. I'll wait till one day. Eddie, let me just say, like, you definitely don't need more shards because at epic level, they're good enough. You know, getting 600 extra item level times 5. And I don't know if people notice, but when you increase your item level, you also lower your effective stat ratings. So you would actually need to put more into your stats. So having items like that purely increase your item level is not that beneficial. You're actually losing out. While, you know, you might get to increase a bit of, you know, weapon damage here and a bit of extra effective HP, you got to like weigh the two out. At what point it ends up being worthwhile, at what point, you know, you're just losing out. So I just want to point that out. And it's easy enough to get to epic. The only real grind starts to go getting into legendary and then obviously mythic, which, yeah, I personally just don't feel it's worth it for that extra bit of item level. You can achieve everything. You literally, what was it, getting 200 more item level. You go from 800 to 1,000. Like 200 item level. That's 1,000 extra item level overall. Or like over 150 mil, if not more. It's a good question. Let's see what Jared thinks of endgame plays. That's what Salim said. Yeah. So that's going to be the filler content. True. Because like on my interview, Jared mentioned about the group content that we're going to be able to do as players. That could allude to you know, based on all the information from all these sources. That's why I love how, you know, we didn't get together on the questions because now we have this, you know, variety to look at and based on their answers. But Jared did mention there will be that group content. Salim did, you know, kind of confirm towards that. And they want to go towards the kind of Citadel theme. So that could potentially be it. Either that or it's something completely different. And then the fact that we had, you know, the Dragon Hunters Guild. Are we going to group up to hunt dragons? Is that why they got vaulted? You know, so we can speculate a lot, but there will be something, and apparently it will be group, you know, play for everyone. So that might be the fuller content. The only thing I want to know is that supposed to be part of the season pass, or are we getting that plus a season pass? Because yeah. Nope. Cool. Got our answer. I know they have someone working on mod 22 already. Okay. It's going to be a trial. Has to be. Because we got a dungeon. Yeah, I like that. That's like the new theme that I realized they've been going with. There's a lot more transparency, and instead of giving us, open-ended, maybe we can look at that, we can discuss it with the team, we'll see how the stars align. It's just a straight up like, no. It's like yes or no. And I like that. And I hope they stay with that more because, instead of giving us hope, we kind of know where we are. We kind of know what to expect. And that kind of just, I like personally feel it just garners more respect. If someone can be open and honest with you, it is better than someone, giving you false hope. You find out it's not as great, and then you're just like, wow, like, really? This is what I waited for? Like, I would rather know there's nothing coming and then kind of figure out what I want to do than, be told fluff. So that when I know there's a new, for example, dungeon or trial coming, I'll be like, yes, finally, I'll be excited for it. We'll look into it. Oh. Must of the unbelievers. Yes, exactly. No more. No more grind. What can you tell us, Jared? Mm-hmm. World of Stars is in there. Advanced dungeons. Yeah. Black Feather. It's a great question. Mm-hmm. Interesting. She went with Rad. If they can complete them, though, and that's the thing that she said. If they can complete it, like they're not going to get it if they can't complete it. More F80, yeah. A lot of us that have had millions in backlog. I thought there would be something like, better gear, better loot drops. But I mean, I guess for a newer player, which is at the end of the day, that is the thing, right? Endgame players don't really need more sources. It'll be nice to have, but you could run harder content. But your average player doesn't get the 80. But then the concern is if they can't complete the advanced dungeon, then they're not getting the 80, period. So they're actually getting more or less. Because right now, as things stand, your average player can get their 100k a day easily. Has anyone actually checked to see can they still get their 100k easily, or is that been nerfed? Because yeah, I saw the changes, and since advanced queue is part of it, and advanced, the dungeons in there are actually much harder than the ones you could have stumbled upon per chance in the current live system. Ginger says there is some Rick's Quest too, or at least there was in preview. Yeah, I remember about that. If that ends up being a thing, you could get some rewards. So yeah. But again, provided the player can finish them. You shouldn't get rewards on an endgame chest that you can get off of random mobs. That's just been the thing we've been saying for the longest time. Ginger says, so they might introduce new raw AD or normal AD influx. They have to be careful about that because, again, then you're going to have issues with the economy. The whole point is they want to delete AD, right? If they're just going to add more sources, they're just going to make the situation worse. So that's a really tricky situation to be in. If you ever want the backlog, you know, the Zax's backlog to ever kind of normalize. Just, I can still get 100k daily and some, but I have all queues unlocked. Okay. I wonder how it'll be for a newish player though. If they can still get their 100k. Because if they can, then, you know, I'm happy with that change. If they can't, then it kind of feels... Then again, they were geared better than your average new player, right? You get like so much now. So you get a lot more to start with. Ginger, I'm not saying Rick's going to have 80 roads. I'm saying that's how it was in the past. Okay. If it's even going to be there. The raw 80 and the Zen backlog is very, very bad for the game. True. Okay. PC's up. Let's go. That was fast. Can we just say that they're getting fast at maintenance? An hour. An hour for maintenance, guys. I feel that's the quickest like regular maintenance we've had yet. Like, people need to start like tracking the time. Remember when it would go over 2 hours? Then an hour and a half? Now we're down to an hour? Damn. Exactly. So we have less quitters. Skyblaze and Alfie compy companions. Alpha copy is good for a healer because of the power. Maybe like your average DPS, it hasn't maxed things out yet. That's nice because it's account wide, so you can have it on all your characters. I would say it's pretty decent companion. Yeah, especially if you ever run Tong, you know, or Cradle, for example, you'll get double the benefits. Whoa, 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 oh. Ah, I didn't know that. Hold on. So you're telling me you can keep doing dungeons, the easier ones, instead of advanced, until you hit the cap? Well, that's amazing. Okay, they definitely need to put a blog post on that because I didn't see that. I don't know if it was in the tooltip or wherever. I didn't read that. That's amazing. Wow. So you could choose. Do I want to do advanced dungeons and get there quick? Yeah. So immediately I see the problem with this. Your average player is going to go greed mentality and be like, I want to get this done quick. So instead of doing multiple quick and easy ones, they're going to try their luck with the advanced ones. You're going to get randoms that are going to be in there. They can't do the mechanics. It's going to fail. No one gets anything. So, yeah, they need to somehow... Although maybe the item level will help with that. My concern was I saw Vault of Stars in there. Are you telling me you can get a random Vault of Stars? Imagine that. And it takes a while before you get to first boss to realize your tank can't tank. What are you going to do when you have no tank? Like, Vault of Stars is probably the most engaging dungeon that we have that requires mechanics to be done. Your endgame player can deal without a tank for the majority of the dungeon, but your average group without a tank? And the healer too. How? Even a DPS if you're too slow. Those mobs will overwhelm you. They'll just keep spawning. Second boss is a breeze for any group. Last boss? Holy shit, the healer without resources? That's a scary thought. You thought Lom was bad. Wait until you get randoms with the Vault of Stars. Boss isn't in it? Okay, good. Okay, because I saw it there briefly and I was like, what? Me too. Thank you. Yep. True, true, true. So Chad, we basically never run the advanced queue, am I right? They should have made it way more worthwhile. Let's be honest, okay? I don't care about the rad. Give me something worthwhile. If I'm going to sit there for 3 hours with a group of randoms, trying to clear IC or CR or LOM, give me something worthwhile. Give me something worthwhile, because I could tell you could give me 1,080,000. It's still not going to be worthwhile if I'm sitting there for 3 hours. Could have farmed any other way. Give me something unique. Some kind of chase item. Just something. Because I can tell you now, no player. It would be a dream. You know, in an idle dream team, you can finish within, 20 minutes, half an hour, maybe less. But think about your average group. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. You've done CR, you've done IC, you've done LOM. How long does it take you? Now think about it. In that amount of time, how many of the regular dungeons can you do? Add up the 80 there, and then figure out which is going to be quicker to cap at. Because that's what we're getting, right? Is just the 80. They can't make your time worthwhile. It's just more clock. I mean, they could give chase items that you can't sell. You know? Titles, capes, fashion, transmutes, for like, weapon enchants, armor enchants, stuff like that. If they keep it character bound, not even account bound, character bound, you would have dude, give me, like blood theft, that cool effect. Give me that as a transmute that I can add to stuff. I would gladly spend 3 hours of my time, because that shit looks amazing. And that's just one example. Like, get feedback from the community of what they would love to see and throw it in there. I'll gladly run it then. And that doesn't have to cost anything. It doesn't have to cost the economy because, you know, you can't put a price on something that's character bound. Come on, what? Silver got silver. Exciting. Also, can we just say this is amazing for new players? Because they'll be able to run the baby dungeons over and over. They'll get their cap. Whereas most times they could struggle. Right now, as things stand, new players oftentimes struggle and they don't clear a red queue. They don't clear an RTQ. So I, for one, am really happy with this change. That means new players are basically almost guaranteed, right? Guaranteed to eventually get the 100k a day. It might take a little bit more time, but no longer will there be a day where they don't get shit, they get discouraged, they're like, fuck this game, bro. So I'm happy with that change. Why is your game or the video so smooth? Well, when I play in-game, it's on max settings, but this is a video. Hey, what's good, Ninja? Tuba for Bud, right? Yeah, that's true, Annie. First time seeing you reviewing Silvery video? Listen, I have a crush on her humor, okay? What can I say? Just amazing humor all around. This was part of the series on the interview, that's why. We went through Annie's blog post, and if you want to share like both links for anyone that wasn't here, and they can go through that as well. So just trying to get the fillers in on all the questions and the answers to them. Give us an answer, Jared. Say yes. Okay. Okay. So we can use it against him. You heard it. Yes. All right. So we give it, what do you say? Throughout the year. Okay. So what, next year? Next year sometime? We like Tuba when? And then just, you know, go back. Share the source of where he admitted to that. Get a tuba out of him. Or what would you guys like to see? Like what intro? I'd love to see a harp. I feel like, oh no, not a harp, a violin. What do you guys think of a violin? Imagine like a violin. That would be so cool. You could be like, what was her name? What's that violinist's name? Like popular, Lindsay Sterling, right? Imagine. That would be really cool. This year? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Silvery actually like calling people out. It's the second time I see this now. Might want to use your shield more, Smurf. Damn. This is the second time now. First in Lost Moth, now in here. She really likes calling people out on their shield usage. Okay, nice. It's attention bully. I need to get into a run with her, with my Pally. She can tell me, use your shield, Mano. Oh, Pally healings? Let's go. Doesn't she main a cleric though? Yep. Rachel, just tell them, okay, DPSs, can you not stand in the red? Tank, can you use your shield? And then the Pally will only have to heal the tank. Imagine, then you don't have to heal your whole team. Just blame the DPSs. Like, why are you taking damage? Like, you're not supposed to be taking damage. Why are you taking damage? Just, you know, it's as simple as that. Problem solved. But of course, we can never live in such a fantasy world. So I agree. Some mid-game healing for the Pally on the AoE, where they don't have to exhaust their entire resource pool, would be really nice. Because right now it does suck. I know exactly what she's talking about. Mm-hmm. Like before, yeah? Okay. So no, nothing concrete yet. Yep, Voss rings. True, Annie. That's a good one. Just putting him in a corner. I mean, just give us a new encounter that just mainly heals. Okay, so like I don't know D&D as much. So any of you that play D&D, correct me, or rather just tell me. But can Pallies only shield? Like they add a layer on top of the hit points? Can they not just heal? Hey, Anonymous. Oh, Pally's not able to just like flat out heal without shielding. Because I mean, there's the one encounter. And you have Cleansing Touch. So if they just added an extra encounter that just heals, that could solve that. So when you know you're running content that you don't need to shield, you could have that or heal over time or just something that will add. The main thing for the Pally that's lacking is just that group AoE healing. You can't spam that shit. Paladins in D&D aren't healers really. They're DPS. What? Okay. Nice. So they made them a healer. They needed a different paragon. Why didn't they give the Pally like... It's so interesting. Like a DPS slash tank paragon then. I guess because we had fighter, right? The video on stream is freeze, by the way. Yeah, it is. I don't want to talk over her question. But yeah, if we had that heal, that would have been nice. Mm-hmm. Lay on hands. Cleric or Warlock, yeah. Or Bard even. So I just want to interject here real quick and just mention the fact that, let's be honest, you don't need healing in the regular dungeons, the baby dungeons. And when you get to a point where you actually need healing, so we're talking above maybe tick, from tick onwards, Lom, a little bit, you can get by. Let's be real, we've seen it. Maybe from Long. So Lom upwards and the trials. Pallies shine, mainly because at that point, hopefully, your DPSs in the group know how to play. They have group composition, they know about combat advantage, they avoid the red, you know what I mean? That's obviously not the case, but it gets better than your average player running through the dungeon and just derping around. Pallies don't have an issue. That might sound controversial, but when we talk about an endgame level, the main source of a Pally is their shields. They can lay on a pretty decent shield on the tank, which helps, absorb that extra damage. They can decently heal a group if they need to, but their main source is that shield. And no other class can, no other healing class can even compete with that. It's a completely different, system. In Tom, you might run with the extra Pally to even give a small amount of shields to the DPS that helps negate chip damage. Or in ZCM, or, for example, in Voss, where you take like a lot of tank buster hits. So I don't see an issue with Pallies. It's just that the early leveling, it isn't that great. Like the healing is tiny, the shields are tiny. But once you get to that end game level, they're amazing. So I think if they just throw in, a general purpose heal that doesn't even just shield, just a heal to give, players who are running the dungeons a little extra, that could help. Because you definitely would not be using that in trial content. You would use that, through your leveling or your baby dungeons or whatever. Because you always want to be using those shields. So that's just my 2 cents on that. And there's no changes. Hold on. Anonymous, just wanted to clarify. This was all just a question. Jared confirmed there's nothing in the works. Definitely not for Mod 21. Anything is possible, but we got an open-ended one with that one. So, yeah. If you want that, you can provide feedback. If they'll look at that, cool. But personally, from my perspective, I think it's in a good space. I think they're amazing on shielding. And, yeah. Oh. Yeah, just think about that one. Mm-hmm. That's true. I'm proud of you, Jared. Okay, here's the thing. Let's just clarify matters. He knows what endgame is. Jared, like specifically, we've had talks about this. He knows. Like endgame is our definition of endgame, unlike Salim's, which is more open ended. The reference to there is being able to get to the dungeons, being able to unlock them and get into them, and there were a lot of changes that we have seen. So that's the nice part. And just to answer Horace, when you were saying Paladin to heal someone at 10% HP left is impossible to heal, or you use all your divinity. So I don't know how you healing, but the only thing that you should be using when you heal a tank is your tab. Just your tab. That's it. And you will not run out of divinity there. If your tank is taking so much damage that you can't keep them healed, then yeah, it doesn't sound like your tank really has tanking stats. Their defense and awareness, their HP might be too low, whatever the case is. Also, healing stones exist for a reason. Why you normally wouldn't use them on a DPS. Like, it's great for tanks. But generally, yeah, the tab should be more than enough. It's big, You still need to heal the DPS. Well, I'm talking at endgame level. If we talk about trials, like Tom and ZCM, you will have a secondary healer. Or rather, primary healer that is not going to be another paladin, right? So a cleric or a warlock. And they have no problem keeping their DPS alive. Your main purpose for a pally is to shield the tank. That's my opinion. Apply baby shields to the DPS so that it reduces chip damage. And tab shield the tank. That's it. If we're talking about, something like Voss, that's a bit harder. DPS should know what they're doing. If they don't, they honestly need to start learning at that point, because that's, quite an advanced dungeon. You're supposed to be avoiding damage where possible, don't stand in the mushrooms, don't stand in the red, all the things that you should be doing. I'm sorry, but at that point, if you still, making mistakes like that, you're not going to make it to the endgame trials. So there's a transition that needs to happen, And also the fact that all healers should remind DPSs you can run healing potions. They exist for a reason. They're not expensive. You can craft them. And in most cases, they full heal you. And you don't need it that often. In the event that, the healer might be low or not around, you just pop a healing potion. It's as simple as that. You want to be a team player, run the group healing potion boon, and heal the team while you heal. There's many options around it. But at some point, we need to stop, look at, the healer can't heal. And we need to start analyzing why are the people taking so much damage. I understand the tank taking damage because that's their job. But if the DPSs are taking damage, then, unless it's a mechanic, like for example in Tom, through lightning fire, that's, unavoidable. That's understandable. But I mean, in general things, damage that can be avoided should be avoided. And, you know, there's different mentalities. Some people don't care. But, you know, there are options. But that's not a game issue. That then comes down to, you know, a player issue, playstyle issue. Yes, legendary bag. 42 slot. Hell yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I thought. I brought it up, and then one of you guys told me, like, no, it doesn't exist. Like, I could have sworn when I was playing in Alpha, you got companion gear. So maybe they changed something. Maybe it got removed. I was like, yeah, that's an amazing thing. You know, give players companion gear. Also, the fact that bondings have been removed kind of makes companion gear, like, it's not that critical. It's nice, but what are you going to slot in them? Like, are players going to have the runestones at a pretty decent level? Are they going to have the companions to use to a point that it's going to matter? You know? It's minor stats at that point. It's something, but yeah. We'll see what happens. Pretty sure I saw that quest about... Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, but, you know, maybe they changed something. What was the item level for that companion gear? I don't know. They've changed a lot of things in terms of scaling and item levels. Give you a taste. Yeah, exactly. That's what I saw it. Ah. Okay. How many people still play? At least one. Horace, I just find to play a DPS, you have to use too many potions and scrolls. It's like a lot of HP make no difference. In all content, DPS are 2 hit or less. See, here's the thing. And again, unpopular opinion. A lot of DPSs that I've seen don't focus defensive stats at all. They focus purely offensive, and then, you know, they get 1-2 hits, and that's it. If you've seen my rogue gameplay, when I'm doing VOS or whatever, I can definitely take a lot more than that. And that's due to the fact that I gear more towards defensive stats. At the end of the day, you know, players are free to choose how they want to play, and they have the ability to, you know, do that. That's why we have build variety, more so than we did before. You definitely don't need potions if you're not taking damage. You definitely do not need scrolls. It's very rare that I ever use scrolls, if at all. I mean, the only time I would consider using a scroll is, you know, if I'm done with the run and I just want to get it done. Or if there was honestly a mistake, like someone, for example, in VOS, you know, iced everyone, but I like was not in ice and I died, so I can, you know, res myself and free everyone. So it's very situational, but you should not be chowing scrolls like candy. Again, that owes to the fact, like, I don't know how you play, I don't know how your group plays, but it kind of sounds like, you know, your tank is not taking that damage, or your DPSs are taking damage that they can easily avoid. So it would be hard for me to comment on that. But the ideal situation in any case is your tank, you know, taking all that damage. Recently, I found one of the rings, Ring of the Condemned. Pretty fun ring on a tank. While you're running around, you generate threats. So eventually, you know, you're running around, all the mobs are going to be chasing your tank. So that'll be one way to mitigate that. There are other options as well, regardless of class. That's like a classless thing that you can use. Pretty memey if you're DPS, you know, you can also do the same. But getting on topic, it depends on how they're taking that damage. If a DPS needs to be scrolling, like what's killing you, you know? If we're talking about Tom right now, Superstorm, for example, or Firestorms, whatever the case is that you're taking damage, you need to have enough artifacts set up. That's another one that I noticed. Like a lot of people don't run the full debuff setup. They don't debuff that damage, and then people just get one shot by, you know, those mechanics. That is again a player problem. Because if you debuff those enough, you run like at least 40, 50 plus mitigation, you're better, and it's easy to obtain, you know, through Swarm, through Bullet, the Griffin, Tiamat's Orb, Wyvern, and a couple of others, you know. They are sources. I'm assuming that's what you mean right now. If it's mechanics, you could just do the mechanics right and you won't die. I personally haven't found those issues. So yeah, that's just my take on that. You want DPS tanky and do good DPS? Well, gone are those days. You see, now they're playing more on skill based, so you can't just, yeah. It's a lot more exciting because you could definitely, I know what you mean. You could definitely get 1-2 hit, and I personally feel that there's fun in that. You know, it's kind of like you're playing Dark Souls. You got to make sure that you're in the right space and, you know, not taking damage that you can just avoid. Swarm is easy. No, I'm not saying Swarm is easy. I'm saying if you had an end game level, like, you know, I'm sure at that point you would have saved up enough 80, 5-6 mil 80, and gotten yourself a Swarm, you know? Because if not, then yeah, so ooh, this one again. Let's go, Annie. Is it like 9 months now? Sorry, I just need to pause this. Like, one thing that I'm really impressed about is the fact that the team, like, they actually know what's going on. Like, I know quite a few of you will probably meme around that, but for example, Annie asked this question, and Sova asked this question, and like these weren't questions that we sent in advance, you know, to like kind of overlook and get answers on. So the fact that they basically giving the same answer just goes to show that they know what's going on in their game. Like, they know the state of things, which I find is really impressive. That's really cool. That's really cool. It's our responsibility to fix his eyes. It's $10 for 1,000 Zen, right? $680,000. How much you'd need? Any millionaires? So Cassidy says the only thing they can do is to make items from Zen store bound on an account, so people actually buy Zen if they need them to make. See, here's the thing though. I agree that it will make Cryptic more profit, but that doesn't solve the problem of the backlog. Because now if people can just go buy Zen with real money, you know, and the turnaround time takes so long. The issue here is that no one is buying the in-game Zen. They need to have some kind of promotion. Now, why would they do that if that's their currency in which they earn money, right? They need people to buy Zen. But at the same time, they put that currency in the game that you can earn for free. So here's my solution, right? In the time that I've played, I gave a solution that was a really shitty solution a long time ago. Here's my new revised solution. Turn the Zen that is in the game into a completely different currency. That's your premium currency. And that is the only way to obtain it is through player-based trading. Now use that currency to buy things like fashion, transmute, whatever the case is. Problem solved. They will earn their money. You don't have that backlog there because people will slowly start siphoning that out. And no longer will you buy items with real money that you'll then put up on the auction house so you can make money. Like, that's what I would do. Because the issue is bringing in real world money, buying items with that money, putting it up on the auction house. If you don't solve that problem, then it doesn't matter what you do. Even if you wipe the slate clean, it's still going to have a backlog over time. That's true, Big Boy. That confirms what we got. Nice. Cool. Yeah, that was good. Anelia says, an example would be, say, you unbind the ribcage and they're able to sell or trade it. I mean, technically, you just buy the lures. You have people farm for lures, you pay them, you get lures, you sit on that now, right? And now you can just go and trade like what's currently happening in the game for mops. So anywhere between, 250, 300 mops will get you a ribcage. So that already exists. That's still in the game, So the unbinding wouldn't really, make sense unless it was cheaper than the current going price. One thing I could see them doing is selling like ribcage and other items like that in the Zen store. I know, controversial. Shock horror. But that's something they could do. I mean, it's been out for a while now. If they really want to make money. Imagine. Hey, VT Canigo, how you doing? My screen froze? Oh. Oh, I'm not her. She's kind of cute, but that's not me. That's not me. How many people have debated with this? We're watching a video right now. The time gated grind is how they keep people playing. So yeah, if Unbind becomes a thing, players would play less and therefore spend less overall. I mean, that's not necessarily true. I straight up bought my hunt gear. I was like, there's no way I'm spending my time on that. I still play the game just as much as I did, but I'm not going to spend my time on a grind like that. I'd rather throw money at it. And I know I'm not the only one that feels that way. And as long as there's that balance of the two, I think it could be good. But yeah, I like Big War's idea, and that's been, suggested many times before. They should just let the players decide the cap of, how much one Zen goes for. Because right now it's 750. That's why there's the backlog, No one's going to use it. It's not going to be as attractive. But imagine it will go up to like 100K for just one piece of Zen. As long as people are getting something, they can start buying things, But now here's the other question is, what do you buy? If you're an endgame player, what do you buy? Midterm players, cool, there's some exciting stuff, but there just isn't that much in the store that makes it as attractive. Like, that's the state of the thing. And that's true, Annie. True. 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 Jared knows. The hard balance. Hold on. If there was no cap at all, the price would just escalate out of control. No. That's not how it will work. It's player driven demand versus supply. What will happen is it will get to a point where if it gets too crazy, no one's going to buy it. So people start dropping down. I don't know if you ever looked at the auction house, but how it works is I list an item for $1 million. Dickbud123 comes in and it's like, you know what? I'm going to list at 999, undercutting me by 180. And you kind of have this price fixing, well, not price fixing, this price war to the point where it eventually drops because you get some person that's really like greedy and wants things like right now. Right? Impatient, probably me. And that's how it will work. So there will be the supply and demand. If there's plenty of supply, then prices are going to drop. If there's low supply, which is what we have now, people will pay way more because they just want to get it. They don't want to pay real money. So that would regulate itself. It would regulate itself. I just realized something now. It just came to me. So the reason I was trying to think of it from a new player perspective. What is the most annoying thing as a new player? It's the fact that you have the grind for the companions, not so much the mounts, but just to get your character to where you need it to be, right? Let's say you wanted Ribcage, you wanted to be best in slot, but dude, you know how much that's going to cost you as a new player? There's no freaking way. So what do? Little Timmy brings out his credit card. He's like, swipe. Mom's like, okay, fuck you. Approved. This is your birthday present. He gets the item, right? So now he has the Zen. But that Zen is like useless because the Zen store doesn't allow you the opportunity to get, the Ribcage. You can't really give that to another player. So what do? You could go buy an item, right? But instead, you'll go and find things that you can trade for or exchange it. So you can get 80, so then you can buy whatever you want to buy. So if they added too many things, in the Zen store, you wouldn't have that anymore because it would actually affect the player economy. Because if we're getting drops, if we're getting legendary mounts, if we're getting, items, all those things, if you add too many things into the Zen store, you wouldn't really buy from the auction house because there needs to be appeal as to why you would go and take your Zen and then go turn it in for 80 at the exchange. And if you're offering things, and that makes sense now because as far as I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, there isn't companion or mount upgrade tokens in the Zen store, is there? Well, actually, there was. Was that part of a limited deal? But one example is if they removed that, companion and mount upgrade tokens, remove that from the Zen store, remove that from trade boxes, put them into dungeons where you can now trade them. Imagine what that would do. The only way a new player can get a head start now is by either grinding like everyone else, or you go exchange your Zen for 80 and you go buy it from the auction house. And you know what's even better? Now you're also deleting 10% of the 80 from the community because, sale transaction tax. But because we have so many different sources, there's kind of this discrepancy because they want to make profit, but at the same time, they're ruining the economy. Because if I can go buy mountain companion upgrade tokens from the Zen store bundles or, because they drop in trade boxes, I'm not going to interact with the community. But remove mountain upgrade tokens from the Zen store, remove it from the trade, the lock boxes, and leave it in game to be grinded. Now the players will run. They will sell those. It will regulate itself because it will be on the auction house. And then the only way a player will get a head start is if they go interact with the Zax. Because you need to force people to interact with the Zax. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. So that would be my solution right there. Force interaction. Where'd this video go? Any hackermans? True. Hold on. You guys are having a valid point in the chat, so I just want to address that. Um, the children coming in wanting everything on day one. I can't really agree with that. I can't call them children either, but there's two users specifically that I know. I'm pretty sure there's more. But Taziki and Stealth Beret. I'm sure some of you guys might be familiar with those names. Both of them, they're insane grinders, right? They will just play like for hours and hours and end. I mean, in PvP alone. So they work their asses off to get the rewards, let's say in PvP in seasons, so they could get the weapon and armor enchantments to either use or sell so they could get the gear that they wanted. So I don't think it's fair to like label children as being, like wanting everything immediately. I'm sure it's in all different groups, regardless of age. But I just want to point that out there that, they started the game when they were like, I think Taz said when it was around 13, 14. I think Stealth Beret was the same. So I think it's a different type of mentality. And yeah, I think it can happen at any age. I think some people want to get a move on faster. And to those people, like myself, sometimes I say, if you have the funds for it and you're able to pay for it, then, go ahead. At the end of the day, I play a game to have fun. To me, grinding is not fun, and I accept that's part of an MMO. Don't get me wrong. I used to play WoW. I used to play RuneScape. I used to play, what else did I play? There are a lot of games like O-Game. O-Game was like, it was a browser-based game. The point is, I've done my grinding, right? I'm at a point now where I don't want to grind anymore. I want to just have fun. And if that means I can, use the wealth that I've earned by working towards that, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's, what do you call it? It's disposable income. And you would use it anyway on, going to a restaurant, buying clothes, buying games, whatever the case is. I don't play a lot of games anymore. I have like almost 1,000 games on Steam that I don't play because Neverwinter takes the majority of my time. So it just makes logical sense. If I wasn't playing Neverwinter, I would be spending money. So I'm just, spending money on the game that I enjoy. And if I had to grind, I probably would not enjoy the game as much, to be honest. So it's good to have that option. But for people who don't have that option, grinding is still something that they can do. And as long as they're willing to do that, I think it's about finding that fine balance. And, the game's not going to be for everyone. MMOs just, unfortunately, in nature, they've always been grindy, right? I personally feel that Neverwinter is the least grindy MMO that I've played. If you've played like Black Desert Online, for example, you'll know what I'm talking about. There are a lot of grindy. Any like Asian MMO, they're a lot of fun, but that's how they hook you in. So yeah, it just is what it is. And if people don't want to grind, you can't please everyone, right? Because imagine everything was just so easily achievable. Now you run the issue of, well, then people are going to complain they have nothing to do. They have nothing to chase for. So it's a hard balance. And I'm glad I'm not in that situation, honestly, because, yeah. Let's see. What are you guys saying on that? That's why I grind. It's a sense of accomplishment. Absolutely, yeah. For some things, definitely. Like I take pride in things like deathless runs, for example. You know, like getting ZCM, getting Tom deathless, whatever. You know, there's definitely a sense of accomplishment in that. Hardcore Voss, couple of other things. For gear wise, I personally don't see it as an achievement, but I can totally get why people do. I think that's why I don't appreciate as much the mounts that I have, because I know I'm always, you know, throwing keys at it to get the mount. But I can totally imagine, like, when people get excited, they're like, oh my god, I got like the mythic mount. Like, I feel for them because, you know, they're grinding on maybe their VIP key. They don't spend money other than VIP. They get their one key and they get so excited. Like, that genuinely fills me with that sense of excitement. So I definitely get what you mean. There's a different level of accomplishment, especially when that VIP was earned through the exchange that they waited 6 months for just to get it. Like, I totally get that. Big Boy says, I have the sixth sense of finding new streamers that start up Neverwinter, and the general issue with those new players are in general that if they can't get to the end game for their stream in 0 time, they stop playing Neverwinter pretty fast. That's interesting though. I'm trying to think, like, when I started for quite some time, like, I'm sure you remember, Big Boy, you were here when I started out. And I was just like leveling, then eventually started just doing dungeons and dungeons and dungeons over. And then yeah, eventually I was like, whoa, there are these cool things. I remember Tales of the Old came out. I remember not being able to really do Tom because kept dying to everything. I didn't have all the gear and all the stuff that I needed. And then eventually, you know, the big sale came along. That's what changed things for me. Specifically, I remember it was the mount bundle. Remember the legendary mounts version 1 and 2? And I grabbed those, and that was like a game changer for me in terms of actually being able to contribute, because, you know, I got a swarm at that point. I could use that. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's varied, but I totally get what you mean, because I've seen that too. And they don't stick around, which is sad because you do want to attract as many people as you can. And yeah, Horace got a point. Someone should make a video and count how much resource it would take for a fresh player to get at least 40 to 45k item level. That's an interesting point, but probably after, like, you know, mod 21 releases, because now everything is changing. Item levels are changing. Oh, game alarm clocks to wake up in the middle of night for farming. Exactly. Or like keep your fleet up or send them away. Oh my god. Avoid incoming attacks. Okay. Agent MMO. Yeah. There are many that come to me saying it's their first MMO, so lack of knowledge how MMOs work is the thing that puts off continuing playing. Yeah. Until they realize, yeah, there are flashy MMOs, let's be honest. There are flashier, more fleshed out MMOs out there that have the same, if not, you know, more of a grind. This Deadmano guy only says one line. What's wrong with it? Hey Cass, even Ragnarok, you would kill something around 1k to 3k mobs to drop a card. Yeah. If they made it like super easy to obtain like a single player game, like I don't think we would call it an MMO anymore, because you would have an end goal. MMOs aren't supposed to have an end goal. You know, it's supposed to be a continuation. Like, it never ends. It keeps on going, which is something I'm actually afraid of, because I have so many games that I want to get through on Steam. So yeah, I really hope I manage to make some time. Horace, by the way, I didn't want to like your video. At least you're not like other streamers and always negative. Good job. You have really good point. Thank you. A lot of the questions came from you guys. So thanks to you. You know, if we get another opportunity, hopefully we can get more. And if you haven't checked out, yeah, thanks. Annie posted. Annie has a blog where she's covered, you know, some questions that she asked Salim. And Silvery also had her own questions that she asked Jared, which is what we look at now. Cool. Let's get back into this. Now you good, big boy. Any misjuices? It's not that much work to make a new trial. Yes. We need that transparency. The problem if they do that is you know how the community is going to react. But you said this. Why is it not here? That's going to be the issue. Because if they create a roadmap, they have to stick to it. But honestly, I would love a roadmap. I'm sure a lot of you would like to just see what's coming up, right? I think is, do they want to reveal their hand? And that's the thing with roadmaps. Usually, it's quite far into the future. They could make it vague, but then the issue is it kind of loses the whole point, which is what can we expect? Which is kind of what we're getting now. Vague answers. You want something more clear cut and defined. So if they said in advance, for example, we're getting a trial and you can expect it, in like February 2022, what would that do? What would that do to the economy? Would people, start stockpiling, hoarding? Would it hype people up? Would it mean like, okay, they will stop playing? They're not hooked anymore because they don't know. And also, what happens if, Cryptic fails to deliver? That time comes, no trial. Sorry, we had to do a bit of polish, which is understandable. And then, does that mean that Cryptic kind of looks bad because they can't, stick to their word? It's a complicated one, but it would be nice if they could pull it off, not going to lie, because, yeah, that would be awesome to just look at it and have something to look forward to, kind of like the in-game calendar. Yeah, exactly. Just tell us. Exactly. This is painful. I'm sorry. I know it's a bit distracting, but I've watched for the past 2 minutes Silvery die 3 times to this pally. Wait. Oh, okay. Please just ignore me. I was wondering, like, where are the heals? And I just realized she's the healer. Please, please, just buff pallies. Please, just give them heals. We spoke about this. Ooh. It's gonna be the same grind as the insignia. Exactly. Hey, Andy. Hey, Spooky. True. You lose stats. Yeah. Max weapon damage. More HP. Certain classes don't care. Yeah, but it's a disproportionate amount. Mm-hmm. Any trollers? True, true, true. Preach, Jared, preach. Oh, he hit it right on the nail there. It's not going to change anything in the game. But if you want to min max and see those pretty numbers, therein lies the issue. And you got to choose at that point what's more important to you. And a lot of people now have just kind of decided, okay, well, you can't really have everything in the green. So the new in thing is, you know, get your item level as high as you can. So mythic collars, mythic insignias, like that's going to be, you know, the ultimate flex, hitting over 60k item level. Yes. Ach, my fuck yeah. Okay, okay. What do you guys think about a classic Neverwinter server? Wipe everything? Start over. You want to grind? No transactions. No Zen. No Zen. I mean, WoW did it, right? The only issue there is they fucking brought out the microtransactions. No, they don't have to. They don't have to like wipe the current server. I mean, just on the side, yeah. Like Miss just says, you just pick it in the launcher. Kind of how you pick, you know, preview owlbear. Just classic, and it can go back to pre. You know, where would be a good spot? Where do you guys feel? Where's the community happy at? Like mod 14 would be the last good one. Mod 14. Yo, I'd love to experience those things. Or imagine it evolves. Yo, I wonder if they have snapshots of that. Dude. Imagine. Holy shit, big brain. Even put it behind a subscription wall. I would pay for that. We get to experience the game, go to mod 1 or mod 0, right? Then mod 1, 2, etc. Climb our way back to where we are now. So things literally progress in real time. So you have, I don't know how long it would take you, maybe a month, maybe 2 months per module. They should have Snapchat. Snapchat, yeah. I'm sure Neverwinter has some like really delicious Snapchat of the draws and whatnot. But imagine snapshots. Can they load it as is? Do they still have that? Give us what mod 1 looked like. Then apply the update of mod 2, mod 3. You know what I mean? I'd be able to relive the moments I didn't get to experience. That would be interesting. Is that other server still up, by the way? That private server that had like what, mod 3? Exactly. Exactly. Yes, queen. Sure. Because it increases all your stats. Yeah, and that's a perfect example because you can't always please everyone, but I feel in a sense that is a perfect example of pleasing everyone, pleasing both sides. For people who don't care about min maxing, you just slap on some stuff. The higher item level going to increase your HP, your weapon damage, and the split across your stats. You're good to go. And then those who truly want to like completely customize every aspect of their build can still do it. So even though I know some of you, not pointing any fingers, Miss don't like the combat rework, it is in a good spot if you think about it from both sides. Because now you have your new player just comes in, and they certainly do better than they did before. Because before, if you got into Lom and you didn't have your power up and your accuracy enough to, for example, hit those mimics, you hit like a wet noodle, and it was a bad time. At least now, the pain is not as severe as it used to be. And they can definitely tweak things and make them feel better, but that's what they've been doing. So it's better than what it was. That's my take on it. If we're comparing endgame to endgame, I can understand why you wouldn't feel that way. But if we look at like the beginning to mid game, it's better than what it was. That's my take on it. Because beginning to mid game, you couldn't do much. Like, let's be honest. So yeah, at least now it's kind of a more in the favor of the new to mid game players, which does help end game players if they're doing random queues, because I'm sure it frustrated them too. Hey, Mez. Any wet noodlers? Plus, Why do you single me out? Because you're special. Ooh, we're getting personal. Tell us more about yourself, Jared. Hmm. Does anyone know? Bonus points. Anyone know what Jared did before? Now's your moment. He's pretty good at what he does. He's really good. Well spoken. Got a great mind. Dude, I'll be so surprised. Imagine he was like in retail. Can you imagine? First job ever. That was the question, right? What did Jared do? Subway? You both thought Subway, really? Odds. Interesting. All right, let's find out. Drum roll. Wait, what did he say? What did he say? Hold on. Okay. Wait, did I misunderstand the question? Didn't she ask him what was your first ever job? Or was probably at Neverwinter, right? A bit. Wait, just a little bit back. Yeah, I need coffee. Damn it! I missed that part. I zoned out. Jared from... I remember the ads. Okay. Yeah, didn't he save our inventory though? Like, imagine we had to have collections upon collections just to upgrade. Now it's so much more simpler. I think a lot of us were just kind of confused. It's like, huh? Powder? What do you do? But in retrospect, if we think about it, it's like so much more simplified. It makes sense. You don't have to have, like, imagine my inventory and still trying to, make insignias through that. True. That is what they were doing. Over is endgame? Okay, we're going to do Tom. We have a thumb war in the war room. Whoever wins the thumb war gets to decide what content we developing. And or I love that Silvery's just perfect pause right there. She's like winking at us like thumb war. And or we throw darts, on a piece of paper, whatever it lands on, like that's the direction we're flowing. You know, feedback is great from players. We hear you guys, but you know, we're going to be working on this system next. It's the only way to understand why, you know, these amazing ideas that some of you have just often get overlooked. Like, you guys have really good ideas, and I hope at some point they will look at that, and even if it's like a community, like call it a community like development program. Okay, don't you dare say CDP, okay? It's completely different. Don't bring it up. Okay? And they dedicate like a season, right? 3 months, just 3 months to work on whatever it is that you guys think is valuable. That would be pretty cool. Wizards. Oops, sorry. Ah! Sorry. This thing has a mind of its own. Okay, here. Stop! Oh my god. Stop! It's not me. I swear it's not me. Hey, eyeballs. Yeah. Thought it was. Like they have to approve. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because this was the thing now. I'm glad he clarified, because I was about to say, I remember a time where we had ideas, you know, like add the ability to skin like mounts, make them look different, make them look unique. And I think it was something that we asked to Julia. And then the response from that was they don't think that, you know, Wizards would be too happy with that, because that's kind of changing the way the game is. And also, you know, in terms of changing concepts. So they kind of are bound in a sense, you know, like they don't have full creative freedom, and that can be frustrating. I think in part wasn't that also part, like someone brought up why we can't have flying mounts? Are there any flying mounts in D&D, guys? Like the tabletop? Can you fly mounts? Anyone? Because if that's in like actual D&D, then, you know, there's a good chance that maybe one day there are flying mounts. Oh, you can fly mounts. Okay, so then we could just be like, you know, it's in the tabletop. You know, you haven't played D&D? We have IMS. Maybe we can do like a live stream on it, like a physical board. Yeah, of course it's a role play. What's that supposed to mean? Do you mean that I can actually do naughty things in the Moonstone Mass, Mischief? Flying Griffin is called... Wow. Thanks, Murderer Star. Okay, so they actually are flying mounts. So, some of you have said that it's not an open world game, so there's no way that you could really go to. But how would you guys feel if, you know, like zones here, like this was Harriman's, what was this? This was in the Path of the Fallen campaign, right? It's a large map. You guys know it. How would you feel that instead of like running on the floor, you would be flying? Would that make any difference to you? Would you guys think that's cool? Like, it doesn't have to do anything different other than the fact that your camera angle changes, right? That's all it really is. The player controller on the mount would change. Kind of how you could see it in certain mounts that have a higher camera angle. You could kind of do some wizardry. See what I did there? And yeah, flying mounts. I mean, think about the hags. It's already in the game. The witches in Barovia, they fly. We have the flying broom. I mean...
Ibalis is following the family.
Oh, Ibalis, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm glad we didn't go over the video too. Yeah, if you have any questions when you join, wait, now they're saying aware? Oh my god. Are you South African too? Because now that I see the balas, I'm like, aware? Aware? Is this how we being now? It's gliding, true, yeah. But I mean, that's essentially what a flying mount would be, right? How do you determine flying? What is flying to you? The mobs can't target you? I mean, they can still shoot projectiles, so it would have to be melee. But what would you want from a flying mount? What kind? Oh my god. Keep up. Thank you, Ibalis. You too. Have a wonderful one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm just thinking, would it be any different? Would we feel it? I mean, okay, so from my perspective, you know, I like to take screenshots. If we had a flying mount, that means it will put me up in the air. I would have a kind of aerial view. It would change things. The only issue that I could see is that potentially, because they don't really work with the assets at that height level, maybe you see things that you shouldn't be seeing. You know, maybe it won't look as pretty. Which now that they're reworking content, if they did that in a modular fashion, took that into account, made it so that regardless if you're looking from the bottom up or top down, it always looked good, that could be something. But yeah, even if just the camera height changed, so it felt like we were in the air as we're moving, and you know, you could see things from a top-down view that you can only see from a mount. That would be really cool. And then just make it look cool by you know, having animations. Like, you know, the Griffin. I don't know if you guys ever tried it. There was, I don't know if you could call it a glitch. I guess a glitch. They fixed it with the celestial wings and a couple of flying mounts. When you had that teleporter thing, not really a teleporter, but you know what I mean, the jumpy thing that sends you up from the bottom in the docks area in this Path of Fallen campaign, there was animation. So it seemed like you're soaring through the sky. Like, the animations are there. The angle is there. I mean, take whatever the witch in Barovia does, slap on a mount, and, you know, adjust the camera angle, and flying mounts. Flying mounts would help to get to hunt areas true. So you'd have to remove collision, because right now, things don't really fly. They might seem higher in trajectory, but they actually still collide with objects below them. And you can see that perfectly with, you know, the boots that I use, Boots of Misty Step. It seems like, you know, they freeform, and when you teleport, you're actually like going over things because you're jumping over things, but you're not actually. You're still stationary. The collision is still at the bottom. But yeah, if they could do away with the collision, or, you know, reduce the collision on that, it could definitely work. I don't think Neverwinter needs flying mounts though. Maps are too small anyway, and they aren't designed for flying anyway. Okay, so like new update removes the zone borders and you just fly to them. Think about Omu. Okay, think about the big maps. If they come a Soshin Star. Dude, how big is that map? Come on, tell me you wouldn't want a flying mount there. Come on. Sea of Moving Ice? Tell me you don't want a flying mount there. Come on. Come on. The big maps. We need big maps. I Spy a Peak? Not as big, but still, dude. Imagine you could control altitude. Just fuck the paths. You just woo, fly over everything. Yeah, exactly, Anelia. There are a lot of 3 maps. There's probably more. Hold on, let me rack my brain. Okay, let's adjust them. Big to small, guys. So we got the 3 main ones out of there. What else is big? What else is big? What are we thinking of? Omu's not that big. Still relatively large compared to the other smaller ones. For example, here, the wastes. The waste is kind of large. If you can fly over all these areas and not worry with the doors, you can get from, around. Everything's like spread out. Imagine being able to fly from the bottom here in Haruman's hill all the way to the citadel. Just fly there. No need to go around predetermined paths. Just, as the crow flies. Well of Dragons? True. More content? I agree though. Flying mounts would be nice to have, but this is why, if it was part of a community thing, that you would spend like 3 months on max, but the rest of it more content. But yeah, I would love to be at a point where every 3 months we're getting a new dungeon or a new trial. Like, that's honestly what I would love to see for the game. Because I loved Vaults of Stars. And, I don't think 3 months is too big of an ask, because at the end of the day, what do you do in an MMO? And honestly, it's just a numbers game, right? All you would have to do, even if it's copy pasta gear, right? You just need the item level to increase. The way that they've made things now is that everything is scalable, which is beautiful. I think that's the point of, why they made it in the first place, as they mentioned, is that as item level increases, that's behind, getting into content. And that dictates what your stats are going to be, right? So HP scales, weapon damage scales, or your rating scale. So all they have to do is increase the item level. So let's say, new dungeon now comes out. Bam, epic dungeon. We go from 1,500 item level to 1,700 item level, let's say. And yeah, there's your chase items in that dungeon to get. There's a new interesting dungeon. That's it. If they have time, they can apply extra polish, of course. They can apply like new art, assets, whatever. But just give us something to run. So that, 2 years from now, we look back and we have like 30 dungeons. Like, look at the other popular MMOs. There's so much content to run. And we're sitting here with like, when I came into the game, compared to what we have, like, look at LOM, how polished that is compared to the other dungeons. Look at Vault of Stars. There's a few dungeons that are just really, really polished, and you can feel it. Some of the older ones, Castle Ravenloft. And then you got other ones that I don't know what it is. I mean, what was the Den with Magaroth? It's not coming to me, but you guys know what I'm talking about. The Wolf Den, right? It was the Wolf Den. That one, I don't know. It's not on par, right? So there's a mix and a match, but it would be nice to have like that nice quality every 3 months. And then we'll have something to do. And even if they split it up, like what they did with Sharandar, we got one part that was nice. We got a second part, a third part. We got a dungeon with it. That was nice. Instead of making us wait, however long. When was the first update? Can anyone remember? When did episode 1 release? How long have we waited until we got 3? But that way we weren't waiting as long. And they stretched it out a little bit. They gave us hardcore Voss, Twisted Denizens. We got to run that. We got to get the new items. That was really smart because everyone would use those items, especially newer players. Like, the gearing is just awesome. So that was a great example of how they, stretched out their content and gave people an incentive to run it. If people are kind of like, I didn't really want to run Voss. Well, now they sure as hell going to be running Voss because, like, that's basically, if they don't have hunt gear, the next best thing, right? I read that as Mooey. MMO. Sharandar was nice. Deadmano is sad. Which one? Which one though? Sharandar, the old Sharandar or the new Sharandar? Because yeah, the old one had its charm for sure. It's so different though. You know what I see? I see like a cartoon version, the older one, and the one that we have now is kind of like a modern one. You know what I mean? It's like, it's purely from textures and lighting point of view, it's like, it's modern, what you'd expect to find in a modern MMO. Whereas the older one was kind of like playing Torchlight, So maybe if we had vaulted content, imagine we could return to the old Sharandar for those of you that missed that. Imagine. You just go back, do some stuff, get some rewards, a bit of nostalgia. The new one is pretty sad, very, very sad. Why? Is it because it feels empty? They've slowly been adding more things, you know, like the guards running around, the critters in combat. It is large, and most of the time it's like nothing serves a purpose. They try to add bounties around, so you're kind of going there. But aside from fetch or kill quests, which is, you know, pretty common in MMOs, the zones don't really serve much more of a purpose. And again, you know, that's why they chucked in BHEs, MHEs, all that. But once you're done with that, like, why do you return? There should be more. If we're talking about crafting, for example, masterwork crafting and all that, they should add reagents with every new zone that is added into those zones that, you know, players could go. It would be more lively. You'd see a lot more people farming reagents. Maybe you have specific drops from mobs. Like, a lot of the times, you're not going to see people killing mobs either because, well, aside from quests, you know, there's no interaction. You have all these mobs taking our freaking FPS where, you know, if they dropped reagents, you'd see people killing them. You would just drop through on your way to do, you know, the Granny's quest in the first act or the first part, and there's like a couple people killing mobs. It feels more lively then. An MMO is about experiencing, to me, other players, right? In a social setting, like you go around, you see people, they're doing their thing. If you're just running around and you're all alone, it's kind of like, am I playing a single player game? So there should definitely be looks into how they can make the zones lively. Because once people have what they need, that's it, they're done. So if you can make a continual thing that is dependent on each zone, then I think you would have, you know, more livelihood in those zones. And because it's crafting related, if there was an oversaturation of, let's say, one zone, those players would move to another zone. So you're continuously populating the zones. So there's a lot of ways to work on that, and I hope they get there, because that's the biggest gripe that I have with it. Is I go to Sharandar now, and that's probably why you're saying sad, Schmiss. I go there and it's so lonely. Like, there's barely anyone there. And, you know, I'm used to, you know what's amazing? Like, I don't know about you guys, but you go to a BHE. Do you remember when Sharandar first came out? Like, how many people were at BHEs? There's like 10, 15 people. It felt like so lively. You get to see everyone just like transmutes, their companions, they're having a good time. That felt good. And now it's like you and one random, and you barely, you know, able to even clear one. And you're just dying anyway because there's no scaling on it. That's not fun. So, yeah, hopefully more interaction. I'd love to see that. I mean, you never know. Oh, fair. Yeah, see how they do things. Ooh. Any of you in chat like that? We had a discussion about this, didn't we? Positive? You hear what's happening, right? This is a very important one, and I hope those who have those negative thoughts actually like pay attention, because their feelings are very valid. You know, they're frustrated with the game, they're upset with the game, things aren't happening. That's 100% valid. But think about any situation where if someone just complains to you the whole time, it's just a human thing. Eventually, you're gonna start to block it out. You're just gonna see that person as like a complainer, and anything that they say, even if it has something valid, you're just gonna gloss over it because it's the way that you come across, and negativity is no exception. You know, if there's just so much this that, your message starts with, "Oh, the devs are lazy." Do you know how many times they heard that? So they just see that, like, okay, next one. And maybe you had something valid. Like, honestly, maybe you had something amazing in there, but it got, ruined by the fact that there was that negativity. That's like an emotional response. Whereas at the end of the day, these changes that need to happen, they're not emotion based, right? There's things that need to happen. You're unhappy with these things. It's a perfectly valid thing. List them out. This is the problem. I, as a player, experience this. It makes me feel this. My suggestion and solution is this. That to me is like much better form of feedback because it gets to the core of it. When they read that and they take it on in that format, it's kind of like, yeah, I can kind of sympathize. I can kind of put myself in those shoes. And yeah, I would love to see more of that. And hopefully they are able to take part in the forums more, because I can imagine, I've been in those situations where if there's just so much negativity, like, you're not really going to want to be there and associate yourself with it. Imagine as a dev, at the end of the day, you need to come to this forum and there's just so much vitriol, right? It's just constant barrage of, okay, I'm not going to say constant because we know that's not the case, but just imagine that's waiting for you. It's not going to be a pleasant experience. You want to make a change as a dev, so you come there and it's just, what's waiting for you. And it's no secret because, Jared mentioned it in the interview I did. He said he wasn't in a year and a half. He hadn't frequented the forums. And obviously we can't assume the reasons as to why, but just imagine for a moment, you've got work to do and you're not really getting anything constructive out of it. You're just being told that you're a shitty dev, you're not doing your job, the game's dying, all those things. Like, yeah, they've heard that like many times. What they're looking for to get their work done is, what are the issues? Like, what can we look at? And, that's why you have someone like Julia who goes through there, filters through everything, gets those things and reports back to them. I don't know if she's done that yet, but she did mention that she wants to do a video where she showcases how she gets her job done. Yeah, Murderer Star. You do reap the seeds you sow, and that's a two-way street. True, but at the end of the day, I feel that they've shown that they do want to make good by the players to some extent. And, if they can get that feedback, like, I want to believe the rings was a good indicator of that. Like, again, I'm not going to comment on what happened years back. You guys had really bad experiences. I'm not going to take that away from you because, I wasn't there to experience that. But what I was here to experience was the Voss rings. Absolutely broken. Another patch came out that didn't make the situation any better. And then based off of feedback from players, I don't want to really call it an emergency patch, but we had a patch in an unusual time that resolved that issue. So that's an example where they took feedback, and they actioned it because, and we spoke about it. It's not that it affected the majority of the game, right? Because not many people had those rings to begin with, but it was disruptive to quite a few people. That feedback was, presented in a non-hostile way, and action was taken. And, I hope to see a beginning of more of that. And Spooky says, feel the same way. It becomes a cry wolf type of situation. The devs keep on hearing this and they do nothing. And they just stop looking at the feedback, even if there was a valid thing in that. Yeah, it honestly is that. And it isn't just, in terms of game dev or anything. It's any situation. Imagine you had a friend. Just imagine this for a moment. You had a friend that came to you and said, hey, I have this issue. So you hear them out the first time. Of course. And then they ask you, what should they do? So then, they go and they make this change, but they come back and it's not good enough. I didn't achieve that thing. So like, why'd you say this? Why'd you do this? It didn't work for me. So the person is like, okay, what's the issue? So you explain it again. And there's just this back and forth where, you're not helping me, which is how the players feel. You're not helping, you're not making the change. We don't feel heard. And it's this continuation of that cycle. So eventually it gets to a point where, tell me what you need. But you're not telling me what you need. You're just telling me the same thing, which is, in this case, game dead, developer dead, engine dead. Same thing. Game dead. And it's not just one person. So tell me something new, Tell me what the issue is. So that's the main thing. It's just like eventually you stop listening. And it's not just in that circumstance. It happens. Our older friend, we're talking 40 plus years, as old as those shoes you're talking about, Murderer Star. Have an awesome stream. Good luck. Thank you, David. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Julia does continually pass on further reports of old issues, though. She showed us that in Monday's stream. The devs, however, have a triage system for bugs, with some taking priority over others. Right, yeah. They did mention that. Friends, a loose term, the older you get. That is a fair point. Yeah. Well, let's stick it purely to the example of the game. If the majority of the feedback is the devs are doing a shit job, the devs don't care, at the end of the day, they're humans, right? Believe it or not, they have feelings. It's crazy. Devs having feelings, thought they were just robot machines getting things done. So imagine how disheartening it must be that you come onto the forums because, you're trying, like, why else would you be there? To mock players? Like, to laugh at them? Like, lol, you stupid? Get wrecked? Come onto the forums to want to make a difference, and they read posts like, the devs don't care. Dude, imagine how that must be. Like, you're doing your job day in and day out. You're getting paid, after all. I mean, if the game wasn't doing well, the game would have been shut down, like it's happened with many other games. So they're doing their job, but they just get told, the devs don't care. And that can have a psychological impact. At the end of the day, imagine. That doesn't help, is the point that I'm trying to make. That feedback, that type of feedback, it helps no one. It's not going to help the player get heard, because eventually those devs, I can guarantee you, those devs are just going to skim past that. It doesn't help that player get heard, because what they're expressing is their frustration, which is absolutely valid, but that doesn't help them get to the core of what the problem is, which is the game is dying because, okay, why? Tell me why the game is dying. The game is dying because I go to the new content, you release BHEs, MHEs, you introduce bounties, people come, they do them, and then they're gone. There's no new content to do. That's why the game is dying, in their opinion. Okay, so the devs look at that and be like, okay, maybe this person has a point. Move on to the next feedback, which is the devs don't care. Why? Why do you feel the devs don't care? Okay, because we report things and we don't get feedback on it. We don't get acknowledged. The devs don't say, hey, you know what? Yeah, you're right. We hear you. We will look into that, or it's not something we're going to do right. Kind of like what we've been having recently, that kind of transparency. So I think it's just that needs to happen, is that both sides are valid. The devs do care. The players have a valid opinion, and we all need to just work together as a community to get that across. And I feel that's come a long way. Like, the transparency that we've had, the answers to, is this going to happen? Yes. Is this going to happen? No. And yeah, recent issues that have been addressed. Again, for example, the Voss rings. So Who knows what will happen? Who knows what will come into Mod 21? But hopefully that is, you know, the new level of communication we're gonna have going forward. Oh my god, mattress. But yeah, let's see what this is. There you go. On the issue. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's true. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Jared's so eloquent. He doesn't get it. Shill. She's shilling. He doesn't get it. Oh. Is that a new thing? Is the term shill like something that's just made up? Just recently? And any shillers? And then who was it? Murder Star with the eyebrows? Miss Jizz? One of you? For shame. Hillary. Yeah, fuck those players. Exactly. Come at me! I haven't heard that, but it's pretty nice. Oh, man. Why don't I have one, Miss Jizz? Make one for me. No worries. Ah! Not that middle name. Okay. Oh, like Sears, right? Ryan. How is Jared? Guys, fill me in. You Americans. How is Jared? I went to Jared. That's a good title name. I went to Jared to get answers. So for context, we'll come back here. This was the part that she mentioned. Okay, that makes so much sense in context now, right? You learned something new today, Chad. Jared, the jewelry store. Why is it called Jared? Why? Famous for engagement rings? Well, I mean, Jared's pretty good at engagement with the community. Wait, do you mean that's the Jared from Subway? Murderista? That Jared? Oh my god. The first seat. Okay, let's not say anything. Could be it. Happy birthday to you. Ah! God damn it, Silvery! I'm not going again. You're on your own now. Okay. Ah, nice save. Oh, that was pretty good. Alright. Yeah. Just keep going. Yeah. Yeah. This is high level bard play right here. Why do I think when I hear that? Mr. President. Why? Why does that come to my mind? Yay! Yeah, happy birthday, Mr. President. Yeah, because you guys are mean. Wow, stuffs. Hey, congratulations, Chad. You're a winner. Yeah, you all win. You, and you, and you. Well, there we have it. So that was Silver Stream. Nile, if you want to just pop the links in chat one more time. For those of you that want to check it out in your own time, be it the blog, be it the video. Now we've covered everything. That was fun. Messieurs, Deadmano sounded pretty comfortable in his interview. Kind of ASMR-y voice. Oh, damn. Oh, thank you. I should definitely do that. ASMR stream with the dev. Alright, cool. Thanks for giving me some lovely content right there. Sounds amazing. Should definitely do that. Let's get back into the game though. Let's see what's changed. Let's see if there's any patch notes. See, that's another thing that I would like to see more transparency on. If there's no patch notes, like add it in the launcher. No patch notes. Like they can have it by default, just say no patch notes. And then if there are patch notes, just add it, you know? Otherwise you always wonder, like, what changed? Is it just a server restart? The amount of questions, or the amount of times we get that asked, like, what changed? What changed? Any patch notes? Any patch notes? There wasn't a patch for... No, but yeah, oftentimes has been. And thank you, Neely, I appreciate it. Was there a patch? You see? No patch notes. I just wanted to be transparency on, like, the last thing I ever want is for there to be silent, like, patches or nerfs. That's, like, one thing that will really raise my feathers. Is if there's, like, silent patches. Just, like, own it. You made changes, tell us what you did. Because you sure as fuck know the community is going to find it. And they're going to call you out on it. And it's going to look bad. So don't do it. Just, you know, roll with it. All right, let's see. What are we going to put on? You guys want some dark techno? Try something new. Ninja nerfs are bad. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And I mean, an hour. It's getting quick. Like, because people always say, "Oh, an hour and a half, 2 hours for server restart." Well, I mean, an hour is not too bad now. If we can get it down to like half an hour or less, I don't know what goes into. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they have to, you know, white glove anything. But yeah, I would love to see it get to a point where. Oh no! Oh no! Do you see that? Do you see that? That was not my character grooving out to the techno. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some server instability. For all of you that missed it, don't you worry. I got you covered. We're going to be looking at that in slow motion. I got to see that. That just, oh, it looks so good. Ready to do some achievement hunting? True. I need to do that. Ugh. Also, Tom. I'm just in the mood for at least one run. New GF? Huh? What? Guardian Fighter? Hello? Alright, check this. Check this. In case you missed it. You ready? Oh! I see that in slow motion. What happened? What happened, Mano? Are you okay? What? What is he doing? I really hope that was just a one-time thing, you know? Maybe my game is syncing with something. Because if that's what I'm going to be doing in Tom, I mean, I'm okay with that. Maybe I'm just grooving out to the music, you know? Maybe the game has this new feature. It takes the music you're currently listening to and applies, like, you know, a bit of animation variance to it. Let's get it. Oh, nice. All right, cool. Let's go. Anelia, okay, I have to fly off and get some work done and eat. Wasting away here. We'll catch up with you soon. Thanks again for your support and featuring our content too. Happy grind. Yeah, no worries. Anytime. Nissa, do you actually want to do some Tom? Or maybe we could do the achievements tomorrow. Come join for some Tom. Let's get a Tom group together. I do need a healer. Oh! Let's get a group together. I'll save you a spot. I don't know what I'm doing in Tom, but I'm happy to do it. Yeah. I mean, that's like me, like 99% of the time. Looking for, what are we gonna do? Solo tank? Let's see if there's a solo tank around. Ooh, that was fast. Got my favorite OP. Who's this guy? Alright. This looks good. Nice gear. Okay. Very nice. Oh no! Oh. Got Heather even in, but we don't have space for an OP. First come. Do I need anything specific to bring in to Tom with me? Good attitude. And be ready to make sure you got your glasses. Because you're going to be probably want to get really close to inspect the floor. There's some really cool stuff you can see down there. I won't like bore you with the mechanics. I know like I tend to overload people with mechanics. So I'll just let you experience it and, you know, pick things up. If you have any questions, I can just answer them. But otherwise, yeah. Try to stick with the group. I think that's usually a good idea. Wherever the group are going is generally a good place to be. Alright, let's get the DPSs now. Looking for... Wait, 5 more, because you and me is 7. Looking for 5 more DPS, Tom. This should be easy enough to fill. Okay, we got artifact. Nice. Ranger. Looks good. No, it's a fighter. Never mind. Did I grab them? I know I shouldn't worry about damage and all. Doesn't hurt to us. Did I bring my music box? Oh, music box doesn't really help. Because it's not a debuff or buff artifact. Is that all you have? I've got a purple staff of flowers. You know what? That's better than nothing, Kiara. So go ahead. Use your staff of flowers. When you see other people popping their artifacts, like, you know what they look like. Just pop yours. Where are their pants? Alright, nice. So we just need 2 more DPSs. That beat, I know, right? Getting dirty in here tonight. I should really work on upgrading my stuff. Honestly, though, it's not the most important artifact. If you want to take it seriously and, you know, get something useful, I would recommend Charm is pretty decent. Charm of the Serpent. Heart of the Black Dragon. I'm just going by things that are a little less common. Wyvern is pretty decent in both offensive and defense, but that's a bit more common. Lantern of Revelation. That's another good one. Malachat. Ooh. Nice name. Another fighter. What? What the fuck? Yeah, yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Alright. Yeah. Cool. Invite Elena. Alright. Now we're just waiting on the one. Okay, so this to give you a rundown quick while we're waiting. Ice phase. Just remember, ice. Okay, just get away from the boss. That's all. Stack far. That's all. And hide behind ice. It's kind of like Sword Book. A lot of the mechanics are going to be like a lot of dungeons that you've done before. Lightning charges is like Lom. Ice like Schwartburg. Hypo. Same. Yeah, the rest are pretty simple. Lightning is a hard one. When you see flash, like flash of purple on the floor, then you just want to get away from the boss. About 2 steps back, so roll back. And just don't stack on anyone. Don't put your red circle anywhere. Red floor is bad. Okay, exactly. Anything red, just stay away from it. It's all dangerous. Avoid the red, don't stack too far. Yeah. And just stick with the rest of the group otherwise. This is the most important part. If we ever get chains on the big platform when we're in space, just, yeah, try your best to not collide. Do you know how to do the chains in LOM? If I get 1 ring, I'm gonna be happy. Oh, you don't do Tom for the rings. You would do Voss for the rings. Tom, you wanna get your weapons. So that's what I'm trying to hope you get. So maybe you get lucky. Every drop you're guaranteed 1 weapon. Not you, just, the group in general. And if it's a rogue, just need on it. After 20 runs, you guaranteed a weapon for yourself. Because, you have 20 scrolls, you exchange that for a weapon. Damn. Where'd this guy go? Yep. Got 4 rogues in here. This is bad. I should, kick them. Unless it's your chance to get the weapon. Nah, they all have it. Elena definitely won't need it. This person has it, so... Unless you're trying to go for a transmute or something. If, the chains, the chains from LOM. Trobriand's chains. Where you get polarity, plus minus. Oh, those. So you'll get them in Tom. And, you do not want to collide with the DPS. Because that would just, reduce their damage. It's bad. Also, if you're if you're the same, plus or minus, you want to stay close to them in the middle. If you don't do that and you go far, you're going to get yeeted off of the platform. Because opposites attract, right? So the same will repulse. So just try to be mindful of that. Otherwise you might send someone flying off of the platform. And that would be really bad. Alright, good. Time to die. I see already one person has, less confidence. They're not even here.
Hello?
Oh, hey.
Hey.
This is gonna be good. Right? You totally got this? Solo heal?
Yeah. No, of course.
I believe. Wait, can we get some base on this? Alright, let's see what happened to this DPS. Are they just gone? They didn't even say anything. Actually, hold on. Maybe they're on another character at Blur. Pepe Jam, right? Oh, you felt the bass? You guys heard it? Oh, it ended. Wait for the drop. DJ Mano in the house tonight. Oh! That hits harder than I cannot say. Damn! Alright. Unfortunately, they're not on, so we're gonna have to find a replacement. This is working well with my crab and Tiamat. Oh, you excited?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I was just changing powers and trying to figure out which ones to use.
Oh, no worries. Let's drop this a little bit. Nissa, it's all single target. In trials, generally, like 99% of the time, you're going to always use single target. So, you probably wouldn't run Wicked Reminder because someone else is probably going to run it. But, I mean, you can. Assassinate, Lashing Blade. You can swap out a Wicked Reminder for... I mean, you could probably use Death Strike. So when you're far away and you want to get close. It's up to you, honestly. But, yeah, just all single target. And make sure you use Shocking Execution for your daily. Oh my god, how many rogues are we gonna have?
More rogues.
Yeah, all the rogues, I guess.
Okay.
Trying to help Nissa get weapons. Someone drop? Why'd they drop? They didn't say anything. Instantly, person comes in, other person leaves. Alright then. Any drama? No problem. Okay, 414. EPS, Tom. Small world. No, not... I mean... Sure. Yeah, Dazing Strike. Why not? As long as no one inspects Nissa, we're fine. Because you know some people, Nissa, they yeah. Let's just say they don't take too kindly to drows, right? A very anti-drow establishment. Who's the other person? You're a nice drow? Oh, okay. That might be the exception to the rule then.
Yeah, his drow and my drow.
What?
His drow is an exception, and mine too. My rogue is a drow too.
Oh yeah, true. Alright, let's find out. If I get one more rogue in here, oh my god.
And then paladin weapon drops.
Ah! Okay, Nissa can play paladin.
Okay, hold on, I'm freezing here.
You freezing? Oh, we all gonna die. Yeah, don't worry, I had some rubber banding. I hope it's not gonna be an issue. Oh, this is gonna be bad today. Alright, let me just check what's going on in the background here.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Everything fixed? Sorted? Okay, we should be fine.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I turned off the air conditioner. It's only so cold.
Okay, cool. 1 DPS coming. Alright, let me link the Aries so long. Let's get that sorted. As we get the last one. Organism. Oh, so Dinelis has pretty much everything. You have a bullet, don't you? I'm gonna put you on bullet on fire. We're doing some Tom.
Okay.
So I'll put you on bullet. What artifact do you have? You have
Everything
sigil?
except
Not
journal.
sigil. What was it?
Exactly everything except sigil.
okay.
I have black dragon, so I just got it.
Nice, look at you. Okay, I can use not hard. Char no. Tiamat's orb.
Okay.
And then
Tiamat and bullet.
Who's this person? Ivan. Oh, they're the tank. Cool. I'll put them on. That person linked in the wrong channel.
Tom completed.
Yeah. Oh What are we missing? We have Swarm, Bullet, we have Griffin. La, 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 la. Lick that boss. Alright, what can I run? I'm probably gonna go Blast Scepter. What can I use? Rest are covered. Cool. I'm gonna use Toad and Cauldron. Hey, nice. Use your Cauldron, Nissa. Perfect. Use your Cauldron and yeah. What else? Who's not linking? I need a charm somewhere. Any charmers except for those already on RT? What did I put Tinelius on? Tinelius is on, should be Sigil. Why does it take you forever? Okay, Sigil, cool. You're on Lantern. Should be Lantern. I mean, yeah. What? Hello? Lantern? Probably still needs to switch. They're all wiping bot. Wyvern. Okay, that's good. Miha. Nice. We should do a bikini run. Get the aggro.
Yeah, maybe that will help.
Yeah,
Especially
look at this
for
guy.
that fireball too.
Decanter. You better do like insane damage if you're gonna go personal. I'm on Fey Emblem. Actually, if I put them on Wyvern, what does Sebastian have? Does that have Frozen? Let me find out. Got Frozen with Pages. I mean, they do have Blast Scepter. I could go Frozen if they don't have. Nope. Okay, cool. Then I am going Frozen. Then you go Blast Scepter. We delegate this. And then my dude who doesn't want to be on anything is going to be on Wyvern. Everyone gets something. Alright, Elena should be on Lantern. If not, okay. Ping again. Lantern. Unavoided. Dustpath. Who's Dustpath? The other DPS. Sigil, Wyvern, Blast Scepter, Sparkling Fey. I guess I'll put them on Frozen in another group then. Frozen plus what else do they have? Roof Koss. Okay, Koss. Good on. There we go. Alright, cool. That should be it. We're missing a charm though. Unless I can... Charm would be nice.
Who is not on any
Everyone
item?
is on something.
Everyone is.
What did I tell Dust to be on?
Well, you
Frozen.
can't switch Sigil Charm, the other healer.
What?
You don't need the. You think we need the damage reduction for Sigil?
I mean, I don't know this group,
Okay,
so...
you can go.
I mean, technically don't need to. I don't need it, but... We'll see. More damage would be better then.
I mean, I
Charm?
can go Charm too, yeah.
Yeah, you can. I think it's better overall instead of Sigil, so maybe you go Charm. Hey Miku, how you doing?
Okay, so instead of Tia, I go Charm?
Yep.
Okay.
We should be going any moment.
What do you mean?
3 healers go as 9. Oh my god, hold on, let me see. Because most
What?
people are still doing boss. Let me see.
Oh. We are still missing a DPS?
Hold on, there's this cute healer. Maybe I can ask her. Free healer fun, random hypo. Yeah. You don't know who it is.
Adventuring sure is dangerous work.
Oh, you want me to invite Blay Blay? Okay.
I can't just let you run into trouble.
Nice. Except my chat is so
not letting
delayed.
go
This
of
game is fucked. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, when I say this
Yeah,
game, I
not
mean
letting
my
go.
game. I have so much lag right now. It's gonna be good. I really hope it's not gonna lag in the map. Ugh. Oh, now all the DPSs. Oh my god. Now all the DPSs are responding. I swear, it's like I just have this big delay. No. Miko, what are you doing? What is it? Yo, you drew that? Holy shit. Mesh, check that out. Oh, I'm gonna send it to you on
Where-
Discord.
where?
Gotta see this. Oh, it is so good.
Wait, Zariel? Are we doing Zariel?
Did I misclick? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh
Is it
no!
Master or Baby?
I don't even know. I debated everyone. I didn't even attend for that. Oh my god. Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
It's Master. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
You guys want to try?
No, we really
Sorry.
need 2 tanks for that.
Whoa, reform. My keyboard's not even working. Oh my fuck. That's fine. The other person can become a tank. Dude, I'm so used to ZCM now. You know how long it's been since it's Tom? This is another thing I wish Cryptic could do is
I
if
only
you're
just
already
did
in a dungeon, let me re-queue with the same people. You know what I mean?
Oh, small Miku. Oh, it's so cute.
And I'll kick everyone real quick. Yeah. Everyone's leaving. Nice. Cool. You got debated? Dude, I debated myself. Is anyone else experiencing any lag with the game at all? Like rubber banding anything? Because my game just feels really sluggy.
But I mean, you cannot really pay attention to my life.
All fine mine? Okay, good. It's probably that the sharks, you know. No jokes though, they took down like one of the lines, so we on another backbone. So you guys are gonna see like the most exciting Tom ever. And now who's not in? One person's not in. Who is it?
What is Ariel again?
No, shh. Not again. What? Oh!
I mean, we are still in Zariel.
Oh
We should
my
leave.
god!
We should leave.
What is going on? It's not enough to leave? Bruh. Just goes to show you, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing the game for. Let me do this properly, guys. I didn't actually have to go back in, but you know what? I was like wondering what happens when you don't have your like 4 cups of coffee. Brain no function. I'm so used to it. Abandon. I said abandon. Okay. Jeez. They're gonna think I'm debating them, but I'm not. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm gonna outlive them all. So they can say nothing. It's okay. They'll understand. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. Are you one head? Yes. Okay, how many people are here now? We're missing just one person. Who is it? Can we remember who that person was? It was probably that person's friend. Who are we missing? Blay. That's who we're missing. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Blay. You left before I could plus you. Holy shit, dude. Let's make sure I don't do that again. Okay, so that's here master, right? Demogorgon, right? Oh my god. We'll sort out shit inside. Holy shit. Aw, thank you, miss. Did you see that comment earlier? I need to go make a...
Apparently
I have a new GF. I need to make a Guardian fighter now.
Really? Why? Did you have one? Oh!
Oh my god. Alright, let me just sort out groups real quick. Nissa stays, Thine stays. Dust. Malachad, one of these needs to go. I'm gonna base it off of item level. How's the other guy? Okay, this guy can stay, so this guy needs to go. So you go. You also go. This is gonna be a bit of RNG. So I think it's this way. Now we play the game of who gets in the right group. Come on. Accept. Oh. Oh. Get you baited. Get you baited, Lamar. Alright, cool. Alright. At least it wasn't that bad this time around. Alright, so Dusk goes there. And yeah, you know what? I'll stay in this group. Do I have Frozen? Yes, I do. So this is perfect. I'll buff this group. The other Frozen dude will buff the other group. I hope it wasn't Malachite who has Frozen. No, they got Blast Scepter. Cool. Double check Elena has... Okay. Any Hansons? And then Blay. Holy shit, look at this. Finding the information. Blay, you're a ghost. You truly are a rogue. Okay, eventually. Can you use Fey Emblem, Lele? Unless you know you're gonna do like insane amounts of damages. Up to you.
Bikini.
Use Toad.
Bikini.
Did I do anything weird here? Bikini run? Alright. Make it so.
Oh, Mano,
Yes.
tank is not
Yes.
with us. Tank.
Oh, yeah, that would help, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the other side. I'm gonna kick the tank. So that means kick the tank. I'm gonna make you Q group leader. Kick me. Well, actually, I'll just go and then just re-invite me. Actually, Actually, yeah. Because your one is... Wait. No, invite the tank. I'm pretty sure it's the tank first now. Do you see the tank, the name? Can you invite that tank?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, they're here.
Right, and then just invite me. And then it should be...
Yeah, and then in Tom completed looking for one more DPS Tom.
Oh, nice. Maybe I could join that group. Ooh. Damn, this rubber band. Damn. It goes with the music. Miku, that was some amazing art, by the way. How far are you to being done with one Miku a day? Why does it look like she fell asleep? On the turntables. It ends in like September. Oh, okay. Because I did fall asleep. Oh. You identify as Miku now? I mean, obviously. Oh my god, I can't even move forward. What the fuck? Invite some TR. We're gonna need them. True. We don't have any. Nah, just pose. Okay, I'm gonna have to be right back. Just restarting. 30 secs. I'll be real quick. Because this lag, like no ways. I'll do the mechanic and I'll fall off the platform. I don't know what's going on with the game today, but that's not cool. Well, actually, I can't even say the game because some of you said you're fine, so must be on my end. We'll try proxy. Usually solves the issue. Let's route to Europe. Actually, let's go to the US. I'm feeling kind of spicy right now. There we go. You're working on this one. Let's see. Ooh. That's a nice one. Miku in bikini when? Can you imagine that? It'll be the same colors like the agua. Gotta do Mikasas for sure. For my first Tom run, it's a lot of fun. What the hell do you mean? You doing Tom? Did they start?
Ooh. No, we are still here.
Oh, no, Kiara's like, for my first Tom run, it's a lot of fun. I'm like, what?
Yeah, probably because of, ZCM and all the lag and
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Okay, what the hell is going on, game? Please, I just want to play.
Yeah, we kicked you and got another DPS.
Oh, wow. Nice. Who was the Q lead again?
Me.
Fine. Let's see. Get some Nico Stratus. Wow, this is probably the slowest I've ever loaded Neverwinter.
You're back?
Holy shit.
Oh, you're not.
It's actually like rage inducing. I just want to play. Goddamn sharks. Stop biting the cables. What is wrong with you? Actually, what's wrong with humans for, you know, putting down cables that emit frequencies that mess with the sharks? What the okay, am I in the floor for you? Hello? Mess?
Hello?
Am I in
Yeah,
the
I hear
floor
you.
for you?
Floor?
What the
You're
fuck?
not here.
I am in the
character's
floor.
in-
I am in the floor. I am here and I'm in the floor. Okay, I'm
I
out
mean,
of the
that
floor.
can be some, sneak attack to kill Pallister
Oh,
faster.
I was in the
maybe.
floor. Yeah, I was in the floor. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Tom today. Like, we'll see. I'll try, but can you see me? Like, I'm moving. Am I moving? Oh, yeah.
No?
This is fine. I take this as a challenge. Fucking let's go. If I could even just activate the door. It says return to instance. I'm already in the instance, but okay, whatever. Miku, any help? Any troubleshooting? Please. What? Do you not see me? I'm like literally jumping in front of you.
I see you, but you're standing still.
Miku, my game, please. Look at them. Dude's fucking... Everything's in slow-mo. Look, they're just standing still, but they're not actually. Oh!
Is there any update or anything in the background?
No, I don't have that shit. I turned it off. Are you... Can you move? Like, go to the door?
I'm moving.
Wow. Okay.
I mean,
Nice.
we
Alright,
can
let's check.
activate the circle, though. You're in the circle.
Net graph 1. Ooh, 300. Okay. Wow. Miko, I'm going to send you this number. It's a really big number. You want to see some lag? Oh. Now that's good. What's that? 3,618,775. Game's basically DDoSing me. Alright, am I jumping? Wait, am I moving?
Nope.
Oh! Nice. Yeah, it's very nice. What do I do? One more sec, please. Chat is offline. Oh my
You're
god.
jumping now.
I have never... Okay, can you just tell them I'm going to be right back? I'm just...
Yeah. Well, tank left, so we gotta like find another tank.
Oh my god. This is good. If I can't fix it, I'm not doing Tom today. Alright. Oh my god. This wasn't a thing until the update. Where are my South Africans at? Any South Africans in chat? Anyone playing Neverwinter from South Africa? You guys fine? I'm absolutely fucked right now. No issues on your side. What the fuck? We're on the same network. How's that possible? I mean, you could just be getting wrecked on a routing node somewhere. Yeah, but I mean, organisms on the same network as I am. So she's fine. Let's check the routing. Let's do a trace route real quick. Probably DNS related. Let's see if this makes any difference. Any poisoning? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's reset this. Let's do this. You see the alpha companies back in the store?
Are they?
The alpha company, it's back.
Ooh. Well, I guess it's not something that people are looking for anymore.
I mean, for those who don't have it, it's pretty awesome. Especially newer players. Account-wide power?
It's not a count.
What do you mean? All companions and mounts from the Zen store are account-wide. Unless it specifically
right.
says that it's not. An error code while transferring this character to the destination map? Would you like to safety login? What does that mean? Normal? We don't have to do this today, Mano? Oh, we'll see. I was kind of in the mood to do it, but there's one more thing I can do, but it might drop the stream.
Actually, no. This alpha copy is not bound to account, like, because it's single purchase.
Yeah,
It's
single
not in
purchase.
Zen market.
Single purchase means you can buy it once, you get it once. Redeem it on all.
Yeah, but it is tradable with players. That means you can sell it on the auction house, and it's just
Yeah, you can
one.
trade it, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Does it say that?
I think I bought it though. Like, I bought it alpha copy. I think it was like something
Nope.
like that.
Still an issue. Okay, it's Organism's fault. She's playing Neverwinter using all my bandwidth. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna reset the DNS routing. Stream's probably gonna drop, guys. Only thing I can think of. Because, yeah. Proxies, no proxies. Still the same issue. Oh my god. Alright, is that the new shift of the rogues? Yeah, we can shift through, like, space and time. Pretty badass. Sounds OP? Oh, trust me. If you can't even see what's gonna hit you, nothing can hit you. Rogues need enough? I agree. Let's look at our options here. So I have a lag or internet problem. It's just on my side, which is weird because Organism's on the same network and no issues. So I'm just doing some quick troubleshooting. Seeing what connections are active right now. And surprisingly, not many. Yeah. DNS reset. It shouldn't affect the stream too. No, because that runs through a separate. I have a server for that. The stream is, ever since there were issues, I've separated the two. So stream is completely independent of the gaming rig. We've had some upgrades, you know. All right, and let me just do a trace to the servers one more time, see if this resolved it. How do I get shards of empowerment again? They drop from dungeons. The epic versions just from killing mobs. The legendary versions from dungeon chests. $50 just for blue? No, $50 for legendary. You talk about to upgrade your insignia, your color. Yeah, 50 is only to
Yeah,
upgrade it to legendary. What? What?
The enemies are checking the tower.
Alright, let's see if this made a difference at all. I'm going green to blue, it's 50, really? Not of legendary. That doesn't make sense. There's no way. That would be 5 million. You must get it wrong. It's not legendary, it must be epic shards. That's like 5 million. There's no way. Because the epic color itself does not cost that much. No, I'm talking about the shards. 50 to upgrade it. Green to blue. That sounds like it's using epic shards, not legendary shards. And I could just make that assumption based off of the amount that you're specifying. Because if it was 50 legendary shards, that'll be 5 million AD. And that can buy you like at least 4 or 5 epic colors. So if it's 50 of the regular shards, the epic shards, you can buy them off the auction house. They should be relatively cheap. Yeah, small shards like don't help. Just get the name. It's probably the epic ones. They're purple. Shards of Empowerment, right. Yeah, that's the epic one. Oh! Look at this. At least I know the login server now at port 7001. Very nice. Let me go find another one. Am I sharing like the internet connection with you, miss?
Are you still hearing you?
No, but like the speed, it's like I'm sharing it with you. Like you giving me your internet today. Ah! What do I do? Like if I drop stream, I'd just be done for today. Nissa, it seems that today is not going to be a Tom day. I don't want to like struggle and be stressed about this, so it's also around the time that it would end anyway. So let's make tomorrow a Tom day, an achievement day. Sorry about that to all of you that were wanting a fun Tom run. It would have been fun to even get in, even if there was a bit of lag, but yeah, this is quite literally unplayable. I'll sort it out on my end. I don't want to put you guys through that. So we're going to go find someone to raid. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. Maybe I'll sort some stuff out and maybe we'll play like, you know, the Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
I got to see the inside of the tower.
You want to be hunted in this lag?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go ahead. Let's see. What do we have? I'll send you guys to a mom. And I'm going to sort out my stuff. And hopefully see you guys tomorrow. We can have a wonderful start to the weekend. Much love to all of you guys. And bye for now.